We don't see free. So culture of electricity, culture of poverty, that is the culture we want to throw away. And that you are not running for president. You are running for president through us.
Now, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other three front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders.
Who can you trust to fight for you? Vote Peter Obi for president. Vote the Labour Party.
People to know is that all these things have done it at a particular level, and the result were clear. I'm only asking for the opportunity to do it for the country. So 2023 election will not be about tribe? No. Don't vote for me because I'm from Southeast, I'm an Igbo man. It will not be about religion. The 2023 election should not be about my turn. It's nobody's turn. The country cannot continue to go the way it's going today. We must stop it. It is you that will stop it. The reason why we have all these problems is cumulative effect of leadership failure over the years, and this is the time to stop it. 2023 is the last time Nigerian diaspora will not vote. You cannot exclude your best brain from voting. It's impossible. If Angola can do it, Ghana can do it, South Africa can do it, Kenya can do it, Nigeria must do it. It's structure of criminality, structure of corruption, structure that have kept Nigeria where it is today. That is the structure I want to dismantle. Character we can trust, competence, capacity, commitment to do the right thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Niger.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you. We apologize for the break right there. Sometimes this software can just malfunction and do whatever it likes. So this is why I normally ask all the time, please, can somebody acknowledge my voice? You know, it's very, very important. So at this particular moment now, can you please acknowledge my voice? If you can hear me, please let me know. Appreciate every one of you for your time with us. And God bless all of you now. Continue to share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Please, if you can hear me, acknowledge my voice. Acknowledge my voice is very, very important at this particular moment. Thank you, my people. Appreciate you all. Let me quickly see. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all. Yes, wonderful. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate you all. Thank you. All right. Yes, we are back here again. It's another day, it's another beautiful day. Trust me, we've been busy since morning. We've been on air since morning trying to cover. We covered the 100 million, part of the 100 million across the world march in Lagos. Sorry, in Abuja. All right. So I'm going to be posting out a link right now. I'm going to be posting out a link. Please help us to share and like as we try to do this for you. Like, share. Now, God bless all of my people. Appreciate every one of you. I will quickly acknowledge. Okay, before I post the link, let me quickly acknowledge people here because this comment section go full right now. Let me just do that right away. I can see Sandra Moses joining us. Good evening to you. God bless every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy Saturday to every one of you. We appreciate you all. Thank you for joining us. I can see June Seki is with us. Josephine said that thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my people. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are here talking about the things that's affecting you and I. Mary Kimade, thanks very much. I can see you right there. Joshua Aya, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I can see you. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Sunday Success, Amaka E, Lady P, Queen E. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you. Paul Omofonwa, June Obaseki, Edward Eguavon, or Elasam Gedo. Thanks very much, my people. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Saigi or DSC, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much, sir. You can see we won today as no one. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I can see Mrs. Eboegbe Favor. I can see you right there. Rosie Ayosh, thanks for joining us. Good evening, my people. Shola David, my brother, good evening to you. I appreciate you all. I bet Nekuna do na park, Nekuna help us share this broadcast, and let's talk. Sagbavo Konga is right there with us. Good evening to you, Mark Irabo. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Chukwu Emeka Ugwagwa. Thanks for joining us. June King, I can see you. Osesmo, I can see you. Good evening, my good people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Charles Duru, I can see you right there. I bet me kuna share. Sagbavo Okonga is with us as well. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. I can see Osazeme Igariva and Queen E. Now God bless all of us. Susan Johnson, can see you as well. Shehi Joe, thank you. God bless you all. Patience Osage, I can see you. Joe Sunobo once again. Mercy Shade, Divine Cross. Good evening, my good people. Good evening. Beauty Lady is right there with us. Patience Osage is with us. Thank you very much. Sonny Obano, and God bless you now. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Harris Moses, thanks for joining us. Peter Okonkwo, thank you very much, my good people. Yes, Discussion Channel TV, and God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. Let me post out a link. As I post out this link, let me quickly put on this music not to make it boring. Sharon Bernard, thanks for joining us, and God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. And then make una help us share. You know, make una share this broadcast. As I post this link right now, 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm just trying to put this on. Okay, here you go. I also have a poll right there. Click on that poll, and make your choice. You can see, okay, Iendika Emmanuel Bala, thanks very much for joining us. You're just commenting right now. Okay, the link has been posted. Remember, we're all for Ten Sport here. Click on that link, join us on screen, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. And God bless you now. Thank you. I have my co-moderator for tonight with me, Lefty Zitoya. Lefty Zitoya, I'm not sure if you're ready yet. All right, okay. My people, before Lefty gets ready, let me quickly put on. Let's just start right now because we don't have time to waste. Let's just start right now. You can see Mark Raboja joining us right now. Good evening, my good people. Musa Austin, I can see you. God bless you all. All right. As you now know, say the statement from El-Rufai. A lot of people are talking about it right now, saying that the governor El-Rufai is supposed to be arrested by now. For him to dare the president of the country, telling his people in Kaduna on what to do to disregard the pronouncement of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's strange, it's disrespectful, and they call it a treasonable offense, and he needs to be arrested for that. A lot of people are talking about it. We are not too sure what the federal government are going to do, the next step they are going to take over this. Remember, we had 100 million march today for our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. In case you missed up, una miss him, today our channel, we're on air for more than 4 hours. So yes, it's right there. But I would like us to focus on this topic today. Remember, the Naira redesign have caused a lot of confusion in the country. You know, many people are saying that Buhari is doing this to have a third term in office, while some are saying no. Buhari is doing this to hinder the opportunity for Tinubu to become the next president of Nigeria, while others are also saying that Buhari is doing this to pave way for Atiku to become the next president of Nigeria, while some are also saying that Buhari is doing this for the people's choice to prevail. At this particular time, there's a lot of speculations going on. I don't know what you think. Why is Buhari doing this? Why is he standing firm on his decision? Who is he targeting? Put that on the comment section and let's learn from each other. God bless you all. Meanwhile, I would like us to start from the first video we have today, from Obedient. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
That of all the candidates, I think 18 or 19, the man who comes across as committed to the Nigerian dream, the man who comes across as committed to the new day, the man who comes across as committed to a new republic and a new deal for our people is Peter Gregory Obi of the Labour Party, LP. And the global rally is structured in a way that across 774 local governments of our country, 36 states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, as well as major cities in Europe, America, Australia, and the likes, we are unanimous in saying that the time to take back our country for good is now. We are unanimous in saying that it is game over for the Leviathan, the APC, and the Behemoth, the PDP. We are unanimous in saying that the time for the victory of good over evil is now. We're unanimous in saying that the time for the victory of truth over evil is now. We're unanimous in saying that the time to take back our country for good is now. And we're unanimous in saying that a new Nigeria is possible. So across the nation and across the world, the obedience members of the Labour Party are saying that the time to do right is now. And Steve, may I just add that besides being a member of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council and the convener of Country First Movement, I am the Director of Public Affairs of the Big Tent, the independent campaign organization of Peter Gregory Obi, and I'm the lead spokesperson of that group.
All right, Chris. Now let's look at the whole Naira redesign policy of the CBN and also the queues in filling stations. Some have said, especially APC governors have insisted, that all these are ploys to scuttle the 2023 general election next week, and it would affect voter turnout, and also it might even truncate the elections. What do you make of all these problems, these matters of problems that Nigerians are actually facing right now?
Clearly, what we have on our hands is the leadership failure. Clearly, it is about policy somersaults. Clearly, it's about the government not thinking through its policies and programmatic. But what must we do? We'll make the best of the situation until we bet a new republic, until we vote in Peter Gregory Obi for president, until we'll have a new day and a new dawn. But let me say clearly that Nigerians are suffering from many, inclusive of the current Naira redesign, many ills and failings of government. For months, it's been For months, it's been the problem of fear queues and fear scarcity. Several people are affected negatively, and as you and I talk, you've seen protests and problem across the country on account of the new fiscal policy. But I want to say that for every policy, there are the good sides and the bad sides. What is important to note is that, like your question suggests, is the policy auspicious at this material time? Government has made its reasons, given its reasons as to wanting to ensure that the electoral process is not compromised by any means and any way. But I want to say clearly that what is important for us is to urge the Nigerian people to stay strong. It's just a few days away. The election should hold, and if you ask my thoughts, must hold. Nigerians are anxious to get over with this process and begin to redesign and reshape our country.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. We're going to move on now to the other video. But before that, please, can we have some share? Please, can you share? If you can hear us, please share this broadcast and like. It's very, very important. Please share and like. God bless every one of you. I can see more people joining us right there. Bella, Naomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Martina, Obasui TV, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Godson Saint, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. A link I've posted earlier on. Please click on it. Join us here. I'm going to repost again. In fact, I need to go pin it. All right, I can see Mike Akambari right there with us, but child not my sister. Thanks very much, my people. I appreciate your love of God is my strength. Thanks for joining us, and God will bless you now. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know we are here. We are talking. We have just 5 days to go, right? If I'm not mistaken. There's about 5 or 6 days to go, but let me quickly confirm that. You know, it's better to confirm to be specific, you know, over how many days left to the election. But meanwhile, continue to share and like. God bless you all. All right. Let's listen to what others, especially let's hear from the anger of Festus Keyamo on this whole thing.
Outcome. If you disagree, you go to court. And that is why the courts are there to intervene in electoral matters. Now, somebody sits down yesterday, and because in a particular case, he says the Supreme Court did not give the judgment he expects, or their camp expects. These are PDP members coming here to pretend as if they are holier than thou. And he was belly aching over the emo judgment of the Supreme Court. Look, Shehu, did we belly ache over the Zamfara judgment? Where we won convincingly from head to toe. I mean, from governor to the House of Assembly. And the Supreme Court dethroned everybody. We won by more than 400,000 votes in Zamfara. Did you see us belly ache? We played proper politics, and Zamfara is back to APC. That's what they should do. Did you see us belly ache when Bayelsa State, that had never been under the control of opposition party, we won convincingly on the field. A day to swearing in. The Supreme Court removed our governor, not by any fault of his, but because of certain discrepancy in his deputy. He didn't commit any offense. Did we bellyache? We took it in good faith. What happened in Rivers State? In Rivers State, the Supreme Court said up to down, nobody should contest in 2019. We never fielded a candidate. The Supreme Court disenfranchised totally all the APC members. Did we bellyache? We took it in good faith. And you come here and you abuse the Supreme Court over one emo judgment? And these are the people who want to rule Nigeria, who have no regard for rule of law in the Supreme Court, and so you are angry? Go and take your anger to the polls. Don't come here and rant. And then you come and pour invectives on one of the government. Imagine telling the public that El-Rufai he spits from two sides of the mouth. That kind of language on air yesterday. How dare we entertain such characters in Nigeria? I will not take it.
Let's break it down further. So you said, the summary of your submission is that you don't think the president did the right thing in the eye of the law.
For me, I think the president went on with the best of intentions.
But erred on the side of law.
Best of intentions.
That's your position.
My personal view is that perhaps he may have been misdirected along the line.
So,
but he went with the best of intentions.
The governor of Kaduna State was making reference to the AGF. Could that be the advice come from that quarters?
I have no idea at all.
Okay, so,
I have no idea.
So
but let me tell you about the governor of Kaduna State and what they have done. Like I said, it is true federalism at play. They are defending their territory. Don't forget that the governors are also under oath as the president too. What is that oath? To defend the constitution, to obey all the laws of the land.
Okay.
So the governors, I heard Baba Dati Ahmed and some other people, they are just playing politics with everything in Nigeria. What's the meaning of treason? Do they know the meaning of treason? The governors have a territory to protect. Don't forget that. They are the
Festus Keyamo is very angry. Rather, he was very, very angry because our vice presidential candidate, Baba Dati Ahmed, yesterday stated that the statement from, or rather the order from El-Rufai is treasonable offense and he should be arrested. So because of that, he came on air. He was very, very bitter about it. So we are going to be listening to our principal, because our vice principal, because he came on air again today to reiterate on what he said about the treasonable statements. So, but let's listen to this first before we move on to that.
The CEOs of their state, they have to keep peace within
case,
their state.
In the case of currency.
Hold on. They have to keep peace within their state. Not currency, Supreme Court.
Just
forget about currency
just
now.
Just a moment. Because the directive of the president is in the distribution and in the deployment of the currency notes.
The governors are acting under the orders of Supreme Court. Don't lose focus on that. They are not countermanding the president. No, they are not. They are saying, I have an order in front of me, and they have a duty as CEOs. They are under oath to defend the Constitution and implement the judgment of the Supreme Court.
Let me ask you.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. There is nobody that has challenged constitutional or unconstitutional acts of the government as much as perhaps the non-PDP states of those days, led by Asiwaju. Asiwaju has always been, but not him in this case, okay? But he has always been at the forefront of wanting to assert the independence of the states, of the subnational. He has always been at the forefront of it. And so the APC governments and the governors, they are, in the first place, they have a duty to ensure there is peace and order within their states.
Let me ask you quickly. Yeah, let me ask you quickly, please.
Right.
The order given by the Supreme Court was an ex-parte order.
Correct.
How long does the ex-parte order of the Supreme Court take before it expires?
Until the motion on notice. That's what the Supreme Court said. It lasts until the motion on notice is decided.
So you're saying tonight that by exfusion of time, that ex-parte order still subsists even when the parties appeared before?
That's what happened the last time. Did you follow the proceedings?
I did.
They stood up. A lawyer stood up to ask for extension. And what did the justice say? The justice said, no, you don't need. This order subsists till the motion on notice is decided. So they actually extended it. They affirmed it again. They said on the bench that day that this order continues till the motion on notice is decided. So it is a subsisting order.
By the principle of law, Mr. Keyamo,
we cannot pick
still in the line of my question. By the principle of law, it's an ex-parte injunction or order. How long does it take before it expires?
It is the Supreme Court that decides. It decides to extend it as it likes. There are different rules of high courts, I can tell you that. It doesn't apply to the Supreme Court. But there are rules of high courts, so many federal high courts and so many high courts. They make their rules differently. Some say 14 days, 7 days, but not the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is supreme. It's supreme. They decide. And that does not mean, they say in the first instance, even those courts where those rules are made, they will say in the first instance, but the court has inherent powers. Based on the need to protect the rest, they have inherent powers to extend those orders. So, it is nothing abnormal. They should not come here and tell you tales by moonlight.
So let's go further.
And it is dangerous to come here, come on air and begin to cherry pick which orders of the Supreme Court. If it doesn't go against you, the Supreme Court is bad. If it goes in your favor, it is not bad. Yeah, it is wrong to adopt that mentality and allow that to fester in Nigeria.
Does the president have an executive prerogative to act in the face of chaos and anarchy to make a directive for the future and the progress of the country?
Well, but not when the courts have intervened. I'm talking hypothetically. I'm not talking about Buhari now. I'm talking hypothetically.
We're talking about Buhari now.
When the courts have intervened. No, I've discussed this issue now.
Yeah. So
it's not an executive order.
No, but it make a directive as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Does he have the right in that regard based on the CBN Act? Does the president have the prerogative to take that decision and the directive he made?
So long as the prerogative and the directive does not slight or seek to force a fait accompli on the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is supreme. The president is under the Supreme Court. He's under an obligation to obey the orders of the Supreme Court. He's under an obligation to the courts. Look, listen. You know also that even as a private citizen, people are saying that the governors, how would they go to court? Let me tell you, on issues of constitutional infraction, every Nigerian has a locus, let me tell you that. I went to court, remember, as a private person, to challenge the powers of the president to appoint service chiefs without the concurrence of the National Assembly. They raised the issue. The National Assembly raised the issue.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. I would like us to listen to what our principal have to say. You know, please share and like. God bless you all.
Yeah.
And me, our vice principal, Baba Dati Ahmed.
Delighted to say by the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party himself, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. Thank you very much indeed for coming in and taking the time to talk to us. You mentioned a lot of very crucial things in your press conference. Perhaps we should start with the last thing that you talked about, which is the question of the Naira redesign crisis. It's a very topical issue at the moment. After President Buhari extended by 2 months the deadline for the old 200 Naira denomination to be handed in, the governor of Kaduna State, Nasser El-Rufai, challenged or at least alleged that the scarcity of the Naira as well as the fuel shortage are part of a plot to disrupt the election, and that, you know, he essentially told people in his state to hold on to their old Naira as it remains legal tender in the state. You described that as treasonable. Tell us more.
The meaning of commander-in-chief means the exclusivity of the powers of that office to decide on matters that have to do with the sovereignty of a country. Nigerian constitution is very clear on the fact that currency matters are, exclusive to the federal government. So is it everywhere in the world. So has it been all time in history. Remember during the Roman times, Caesar after Caesar would have their pictures engraved, one era after another. That tells you the link between sovereign authorities and legal tender. In fact, it defines legal tender. It also defines nations. When a commander-in-chief actually gives out such a powerful directive, order, presidential order for that matter, everyone for that matter is to fall in line. The only thing is that the federal government, through its agencies, is therefore bound by its oath of office to implement the availability and all other issues that come with that change, protect the welfare of the people, and so on. It is completely out of place for any state governor or a group of state governors to constitute themselves into a nuisance and begin to challenge in the manners they are doing now. Now, why I called it treason is that a commander-in-chief gives his order and a state governor gives a direct counter order to that. Immunity does not mean that the offense was not committed. The offense was committed. It can be booked, it can be recorded, anything can happen to it, especially treasonable ones. Remember, there is crime. They are protected from criminal. They have immunity against criminal offenses as state governors. I don't know, we need a legal expert to tell us if state governors are immune from treason. Call it anything. The bottom line is a commander-in-chief gives an order, a state governor says, don't do it, do mine. That is treason. That's undermining.
Right.
You're undermining the sovereignty.
But it's not quite that cut and dry, though, is it?
Because
the point he was making
he said, no.
was that the case is before the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has given a subsisting order, which was an ex parte order, that the order that they gave has to remain in place until the case is decided.
Charles, I'm from Kaduna State. In fact, before I joined this ticket, I aspired to be a governor in Kaduna. I know Kaduna very well. I also happen to know the gentleman Nasiru very well. He's also sued me to court. So I'm a bit careful about, because he and I in court, even though we're not discussing that matter that I said, I know Kaduna very well, I know Nasiru very well. And he went to the extent of pledging him and the state government that is coming, and Tinubu's government coming when they come, we're going to exchange the old Naira notes that people keep, and that they should continue to trade with their monies when the constitutional powers of the commander-in-chief clearly provide for the opposite.
But what about the constitutional powers of the Supreme Court? I mean, is there a conflict between President Buhari's decision on this cash swap policy and the moves that are taking place at the Supreme Court with regard to that issue? Because the Supreme Court was very clear on what should happen.
Yes.
I mean, the lawyer asked them in court, what happens next?
Charles, let me take us back a bit.
Right.
There are some acts that, if wrongly intended, whatever you do, they can never work right. Throughout history, the roles of central banks, and I can tell you this from my little knowledge of economics, they are lenders of the last resort. They are bankers of the government. They are also regulators. Besides that, even fiscal policy is not for central banks. We have seen ours engage in fiscal, but no one could do anything about it. Strictly monetary, regulatory, financial, and monetary, strictly. Never in history has any bank anywhere in the world had anything to do with elections. So with due respect, the fundamental about the Naira swap was misplaced, if it is to aid or to protect, or if it has anything to do with elections. Currencies never have anything to do with elections. Throughout history, I'm telling you, it is the first time it's happening in Nigeria. It is strange, it is absurd. Currencies are changed all over the world for technical reasons, for durability, for the passage of the monarchs or of the leaders, for some other acceptability or some other currency in the world, some other nation in the world has something similar to yours, or denomination issues. Inflation leads to a time where you have to change it. A variety of reasons. None has ever had to do with elections. Here we are in Nigeria. Our commander-in-chief is linking currency swap to it. This is very, very strange and absurd. Right. First, and also a first one in history. So it will continue to go wrong. Don't be surprised. Even the Supreme Court, with all its powers, to find it challenging to rule on this. They will eventually do, I believe. They have the capacity to do. But then when the fundamental is wrong, and the fundamental on this one is wrong.
All right, that is our vice presidential candidate. Stick to his stance by saying again, by reiterating again that El-Rufai committed a treasonable offense and he should be arrested. Yes, but we also have a son, Mike Ozekome. I would like us to hear your own side of this own explanation before we can start talking. This is the last video, so we can start talking. Thank you, my people.
What we are still saying now is that there is internal schism, internal implosion within the same party in a situation where a state governor can frontally, with great bellicosity and belligerent, confront the president of the country, not just of the country, but of his own political party. If he were in an opposition political party, it wouldn't be so serious. Because just a second, fine. This is a sign, and this is a sign to Mr. President and all holders of office about the ephemerality of power. I wouldn't imagine that Governor El-Rufai of Kaduna State would have done this that he's doing now about 2 years ago to Mr. President.
Now that he has done that, let me just take...
He just ended it by saying, so are you saying he's done this? Sorry, Ngozi, you say he's done this because the president is leaving office in a couple of weeks?
Oh, it's weaker and weaker by the day. Oh, certainly. Towards your departure, you get weaker and weaker. And that's the meaning. Because El-Rufai or any governor, even though they are state governors in Nigeria, being under the same political party, would never have been able to challenge president frontally like that and say, you have said this, I disagree with you on a state broadcast, this is how I want my people to go. And the people apparently do not agree with him. They prefer to believe Buhari, and so they are still not accepting the old Naira notes.
So how would you situate El-Rufai's position with President Muhammadu Buhari's directive? El-Rufai seems to be saying that he's justified, he's defending what the Supreme Court of Nigeria has ruled on.
Yeah.
You know, that status quo antebellum should be maintained. And President Buhari is going the exact opposite way. Is El-Rufai, as a governor of a state, in any way constitutionally empowered to take that position?
Well, he is governor of a state. We are operating not just a democracy. We are operating an executive presidential system of government. And particularly in a state where we have, in a situation where we have federalism, not a unitary system of government. It's like in America, for example. Governors can take their own decisions, even against the decision of the president. Have you ever had in America, Mr. President inviting all the 50 governors as they come to Washington, D.C. for a meeting? They will ask, is he crazy? Is he okay? But it's in Nigeria, you will see the presidency invite all the governors and all of them will be rushing to Abuja. But in terms of the position, although they are playing politics, although El-Rufai and Buhari, President Buhari, are playing politics, but in terms of the legal and constitutional correctness, it is El-Rufai that is on the righteous path. Because when you have submitted a matter before a court of law, any court of law, not to talk of the Supreme Court, then the case becomes sub judice. And the doctrine of least pendens means that no other person should take any action in that matter contrary to the happenings in the court. We all remember that last week, the Supreme Court gave an interim injunction restraining the federal government through the CBN from doing away with the old notes, saying the old notes should still continue to be legal tender. So the old notes and the new notes were legal tender following each other, right? Simultaneously. Then the case again came up on the 15th. Of course, the Attorney General, when the country rose up, when the federal government first made it clear that they were not going to obey, the Attorney General had to be beaten into a corner, and he finally said the federal government will obey this court directive. The case now came up on the 15th, right, 2 days ago. Although the Supreme Court did not specifically pronounce that we hereby extend our interim injunction, it was taken and it was understood by any lawyer that the matter having been submitted to the Supreme Court of Nigeria, the highest court of Nigeria, under section 287, subsection 1 of the Constitution, every matter submitted to the Supreme Court and every order given by the Supreme Court binds all authorities, all persons, and all courts of subordinate jurisdiction to the Supreme Court.
All persons, the president inclusive?
Of course. Oh, the president is just a Nigerian. The only difference between Mr. President and you is that he has a constitutional immunity under section 308, which is vice president, like a governor, and his deputy governor. But even there, the Supreme Court has held that yes, when they empower, you cannot prosecute them for any criminal offense, but you can investigate them and wait for them when they leave office, then you can go after them. What am I saying?
Right.
The Supreme Court haven't waded into this matter. All parties must blow muted trumpet and allow the situation which have been going on, which is that the old notes and the new notes will continue to be legal tenders. The Supreme Court said so in Governor of Lagos State versus Ojukwu. He said so in Abacha versus Fawemi. You cannot pick and choose and say, I like the order, I like this aspect of the order of the court, I don't like this one. That's what Mr. President has done wrongfully by saying, okay, 200 Naira notes, old ones, CBN governor, roll out more.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are going to stop all the video right there. I guess we all understand where we are coming from now. You know, yesterday, also remember, we have a member of House of Rep who came out saying that according to the law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Constitution of Nigeria amended 1999 stated that he can carry money, you know, up to 70 million naira, you know, in cash for election. Let's quickly recapitulate on that before we start talking.
But why do you want us to be cashless at a time when we are facing a general election, when our security apparatus to work and protect the election process will require cash at hand to service their logistics? Why would you say and insist on cashlessness when even INEC is expressing a lot of fears that without cash, hard cash in hard copy? Cash in hard copy is needed to carry on activities by the Electoral Commission. So, like I said, no one of us is against the policy in terms of its principle. Nobody is against the policy in terms of its desirability to make Nigerian economy, of course, a worldwide nature of kind of economy. But the implications, far-reaching implications, and some of the unintended consequences, negative consequences brought about by this policy is what we must rise to fight in the interest of Nigerian people and in the interest of our electoral process. The directives given by Mr. President are outright presidential orders, and they should be carried out immediately with immediate alacrity. No more, no less. With immediate effect. And whoever fails or derails in the implementation of such directives, then the House of Representatives will use the powers around it to ensure that such directives are being implemented to the latter in the light of the law. I have said a lot has been said by Mr. President, and we agree with him. We are on the same page. But how would that be carried out? How do you have cash? Vote buying questions, like you said. I want to tell you without any equivocality that I, the Adodogwa you know, who has won the election 7 times, and that I belong to the ruling APC proudly. No one of us in the APC, and I believe even in other parties, is out to buy votes. But you must also take into cognizance that there is a clear-cut provision in the...
You see, when I talk about that the system in Nigeria has failed us, how can a House of Rep member comes out publicly to state boldly that he's part of the people that buy votes? He hit his chest like this. He mentioned his name. Say, so, you know, not the Apple. We don't buy votes. So that's not a problem. I need cash. And that cash, whether I like it or not, I must provide them. It is somehow. Listen further to this man. Although we played this yesterday, I'm recapitulating back on it.
That there is a clear-cut provision in the Electoral Act which provides for the amount of money needed for every political office holder to take during campaign to use. A member of the House of Representatives is expected by law to have not more than 70 million naira to conduct his elections and whatever, logistics and other things. 70 million naira. Cash. By law. Yes. A presidential candidate, for instance, needs to have how much? About 5 billion or 1 billion? 1 billion for presidential candidates. At least the law has provided for us the amount of money we need to oversee our election process. You need to pay your agents in the villages where you don't have ATM machines, in the villages where you don't have POS, in the villages where absolutely you don't have this new Naira. So this is money that I require, that the law has permitted me to have 70 million Naira as logistics for my election funding. I need to have this 70 million Naira in hard copy. Yes. I don't have it.
That's the law.
That is the position of the law. Is that not so? And as I speak to you, I don't have it. Which means if this policy continues this way, if the central bank fails to make available this amount of this money we need to fund our elections, definitely every candidate, no matter what party he belongs to, will be put at disadvantage. And don't forget the point I made as a partisan member, that the policy in itself is a policy that is apparently against the ruling APC, because Nigerians that are not happy will look at it as a policy of the government of the APC.
All right. Okay. That is all that we have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let's start talking remember, we have just 6 days to go. 6 days to go on election. Yes, we are going to be coming out every day to disgrace, expose these people that are competing with our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. It's our job. We are here. Don't worry. We'll continue to talk about them. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. As you can see right there on the screen, it's 6 days, 13 hours, 36 minutes to go in election day. I appreciate every one of you. All right, let me quickly appreciate Aquabata Ine. Thanks very much, Aquabata Ine. Thanks very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. We really do appreciate this. Every one of you right there, if you are watching us, you are looking at us, you're on the comment section, please do us a favor. Help us to share and like this broadcast. I can see right now that the likes we have is 119. Currently we have about 700 people already watching us across, but we have just 119 likes. Is not good enough. Can you hit on that like button? Press it. Press that like button. It's now 124 likes. May God bless you all. We appreciate you all the time. And the dollar sign as well. Click on the dollar sign. Encourage us what we do here. Yes, and support us. God bless you all. Thank you, Mother Rita. I can see you right there. You just joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. Tony South, thank you very much, my people. Abiodu Isabella, you can see right there. Betty Richard Carey, we see you. God is able 2021 channel, we can see you. And God bless you. Now, Samuel Olaka, we can see you. And many of you right there. 2NG, thank you, my good people. Please help us to share and like. In case we don't mention your name, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you now. Thanks for joining us. Lefties, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
My brother, good evening. I'm doing very well as the time is drawing close. I'm kicking very well, very kicking. Thank you very much. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family, and good evening, people in the comment section. For the one man that has just done whether a man or woman, or we just buy us pure water. In fact, the water it enter my body. Thank you very much. Aqua Bata INEC. I not know whether it be man or woman, so I not feel make sure sir or man, but just take them like that. Thank you. God bless you. For those of now they watch us, we greet you now. Yes, we're at here again today, and it's unfortunate that these unfortunate people are not ashamed. Imagine Festus Keyamo, the very first video. Festus Keyamo, a chameleon. If I were him, I would have just kept quiet because Nigeria is not working. I would have kept quiet. Somebody that came online to allege coup and was invited by the DSS. And he shamefully came out to say he's sorry. He regretted saying it. If he has honor, and if Nigeria is working, he's supposed to keep quiet and he's supposed to resign. This is what we expect. And this is what happens in every other developed country. We make a severe, serious mistakes like this. You keep quiet and you resign to show that you are sorry. But he's shameless. He still had the audacity to come online to dare Buhari, though he was careful not to mention Buhari. They were trying to push him to say Buhari. Say no, he's just talking. But we all know he's talking about Buhari. The same APC, you see, they're going nowhere. Their house is burning on fire. Festus Keyamo is not somebody we should even be listening to anymore because it's a disgrace to himself and his family. He's a chameleon. Oh, Festus Keyamo, I pity your family. After this, where will you hide your face? Where will you put your face? Now, going by what Dati said, yes, Dati is trying to protect Nigerians. And
Before
that
you
is exactly...
Lefties, before you move on to what our vice presidential candidate talk, they talk say how Festus Keyamo go take hide the face. These people, they don't have shame. Because the system is not working, they believe they can do anything and get away with it. You know, for them to come on the mainstream media all the time to lie to you and I, lie to Nigerians every day, because they know there will never be any kind of consequences that will happen. So it doesn't have no shame.
No, why they don't have shame? Because of the man that is giving them, paying them money. The man that is supplying the fund is still like alive to tell them nothing will happen. That's the man of Tinubu, who will call names. So they feel nothing can happen to them because they have Tinubu there. The man that cannot carry APC flag up. But very soon, they will soon understand the need, the why they should have shame.
Yeah, just that's wait. True. Exactly. As you all the talk, I got a coincident similarity comment with what you just said, leftists. He said very soon the system will be working.
Very soon. Very soon.
The comment they come like now you they talk from at the same time. He said very soon all of them they go pay back on what they are doing to us right now.
Yeah, so before I continue again, somebody doesn't energize me. Regina Awagu. Hey, yeah. I'm not gonna stop talking. Hey, look, may nobody talk, I don't talk too much today. Because if I see any more super chat, I'll keep talking. I swear. Yes, I'll keep talking. Thank you, Regina. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Yes. You see.
Keep talking.
Me, I felt look at that Madarita Day panel. She not the panel yet. So person will go fit disturb me whenever they. All this one of my people, they go understand. They go understand. Yes, you see what?
I
I
want
want to be Ferdinand. Oh, it don't touch me from where they shock me. God bless you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. You see what Obidati came to do and what Buhari is doing. Buhari already knows the plan. They already know that some of these APC cabals, the likes of El-Rufai and others, have connived with the Supreme Court. I will not be ashamed to say it. In convenience with the Supreme Court, because Supreme Court is supposed to protect Nigerian democracy. If Supreme Court refuse to protect Nigerian democracy, Supreme Court should also wait for the effects. Now, let me fast forward. Let me leave what Obidati just said. I don't want to call him just Dati. I'll say because he's representing Obi also. Let me fast forward to this last video that he just played. That senator that had no shame coming on national television to say they need hard copy. There's no way in the constitution that said they should go with hard copy. The laws are approved that they should have such amount of money, but not in hard copy. Have such amount of money. In case you want to do something, you can do transfer, for goodness sake, cashless economy. You must not have hard copy. So you see, he's entertaining himself while roping himself, putting himself into trouble by saying, I will buy votes. And vote buying under the law is a crime. For him to have accepted that I will buy vote, he has committed a crime already. It's a criminal offense. He has agreed to the word that he need hard copy to buy vote, and that is against Electoral Act. First of all, that has finished him. If the Supreme Court refuse to see him now, then no Nigeria should respect the Supreme Court. They are biased. Because a man just did that on the public, and the Supreme Court is not taking him unaware. Corruption. Meaning the Supreme Court, can we say the Supreme Court is not corrupt on this matter? Because this matter is a matter that is going to prepare our democracy. It's an effect on our democracy. So the Supreme Court is supposed to protect our democracy. Now, let me calm down again. Why is the Supreme Court? Why is the APC not taking Buhari to Supreme Court? If they feel just this one, I will give up. If they feel that Buhari has done something wrong, do they have the right to come on air? Since it's the court they are protecting, why can't they sue Buhari to court? Hello? If they are protecting is it not court? Now, you said the president has done something wrong, then sue the president to court if you can. Why come to shout? Then keep quiet. Keep quiet. APC. You saw what our lawyer just said. The president is trying to protect democracy because he already knew the game that is being played. He knows the game. So he doesn't want to care. He gave an order, executive order, even while the matter is in court. Though, normally, as the matter is court, he's not supposed to. Because he already know the covenants of Nigerian law. He already saw what they want to do. He now said, okay, fine. We'll obey it, but let's obey that one of 200. But that of 500 and 1,000, which we all know that it is that 1,500. Now they get billions in their house. They don't have it in 200. Let's see how they want to use 200 to buy votes. It's a common sense thing. So they should keep quiet. It's just a week away. And even the people look at El-Rufai broadcasting as if Kaduna State is a nation of itself. It has a separate sovereignty. Against the president of a country, same APC. Don't you see that they've gone? They've fired themselves. So why will I not be drinking wine now? I greet you. I greet you. I greet you. I eat.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Leftist. You know, Madarita, thank you so much for the super chat. Leftist go use that one to buy better wine this evening. Leftist.
But Anita, thank you very much. You know, so yesterday tell me say I well done. I don't know say this well done. They go translate to super chat. Continue to tell me say I well done. I go take them now, not the verse. Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, if you say me, should they tell you say well done? That means you not see this well done. You not see this one for screen. So you never see all this one before.
No,
you know, I'll tell you well done since.
No, as me they talk, me no even bother to leave screen. Me just leave screen for you. Me just face you. Now you me they look, they talk. I know you're bother to go the lose screen because if I lose screen, I go make mistake. You know, say people they screen where go the chook you button. Some go they call you, some go they chook you button. So you're confused. You know your bother.
Exactly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Every one of you that super chatted us, we want to say we are very, very grateful. And for those of you watching us right now, continue to press that like button. Help us to share. If we can take the likes to 200, that would be nice. Currently, we have 42 shares as well. If we can take that one to 100, that would be nice. I appreciate you all, my people. Remember, we have 6 days to go. Let's stay focused. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, I would like us to hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, my brother, you are the first today. Surprised. Good evening to you. Talk to us, my brother.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mr. Lefties, my fellow panelists. Good evening, those of the comment section. I salute you, the comment section committee. I greet you, and good evening, viewers worldwide. I salute you, Najawash. Thank you. Yes, most times I used to be first when I'm not doing anything. You know, thank you for the work you're doing, Mr. Najawash, for the efforts. I salute your patriotism and your dedication. So, yeah, I am so overgasted and flabbergasted at the way people are now suddenly caring about the Nigerian Kala Towers, the Nigerian common people, they call them the Nigerian masses. Did I hear Festus Keyamo say Nigerians are suffering? Nigerians are suffering. So where have these people been all this while? These non-state or state actors of our political cinematography. Where are the governors? Where were they when Deborah was killed? So now they can tell me about Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are going through a lot. Nigerians are withdrawing 5,000 naira. They are concerned. Why are they so concerned about Nigerian suffering, extempore and impromptu, status quo ante-bello? I don't understand. So why the sudden momentum, the sudden vigor and zex, the sudden patriotism, the sudden kindness for the hoi pollois of the Oduduwa Republic, or the successor of the Benin Kingdom, of the Okrikadilas of the Biafra Republic. So why? So that goes to tell us the manipulations that we have been witnessing, the wickedness, the Lekki Tollgate massacre, the massive borrowing without accountability, the Abuja Kaduna Railway kidnapping saga and the massacre that took place there. That up till now we've not had justice. We've not had criminals paraded or openly executed after being tried. Up till now we've not seen the people who bombed the Federal Capital Security Facility, Kuje Prison. Where was Festus Keyamo when these things are happening. Mr. Festus Keyamu, did you travel? Did you travel? Where was the so-called Supreme Court now? That is trying to let us know they are the apex authority when it comes to legal luminary or legal, legal logomaki across the, across the nook and cranny of the nation. Even I'm sorry to say, our lovely Michael Zekome has not been outspoken in spite of the outcry of Nigerians for the past 2 years. He's a lawyer, I know, but why is everybody so suddenly interested in the Nigerian people who are naked themselves in the bank? I didn't hear from Zekome when somebody was killed. Deborah was killed. Where was Michael Zekome? Where was Femi Falana? Suddenly they can come and interpret constitution to us as if we are dummies. Political science is a branch of law, and law is a branch of politics. We are all intermarried. We meet at the conference of the academics. We do borrowed courses. Where were these people? Why are they suddenly conspicuous? When our children have been dying across the Mediterranean Sea, where were these people? I want somebody to answer me. Pass my message to them that they are all a bunch of disgraced Nigerian elite class. They care for only themselves. One way or the other, they are all politicians, as I'm concerned. They may argue for or against. I saw Ozekeme talking on one side before he closed his meeting. I saw him also saying it on the other way. But where has he been with his legal status, with his God-given talent, with the fame and glamour God has given him?
Mr. Alice,
he's a voice to be reckoned with.
Mr.
I know I'm going to step on toes. People are going to come for me, but I'm not satisfied. It's my opinion.
Mr. Alice, can I interject?
Yes, you do that. Please give me 2 minutes more, please. Please,
okay,
sir, please.
Go ahead.
So for me, El-Rufai, what he did goes to pose questions about who exactly we have in Asorok. I don't know about the immunity when it comes to treasonable felony. I don't know about, more about the legal luminary when it comes to governor speaking against the presidential status. But it's a condemnable act. It should be poo-pooed by every reasonable, human being living on this planet. As far as I'm concerned, why is everybody so concerned about the Nigerians now? That's my problem. When snakes and monkeys were swallowing money, where were these people? I'm speaking generally from another point of view. The hypocritical display of these state actors, of this elitism, of this bandwagon of elite class is very appalling. If not Obidati, who have become a shining light, who have decided to take the campaign to the people, to the talakawas, to the nook and cranny of the nation, to address what most leaders have been avoiding, to talk about issues-based politics. Were we going to see them? So for me, we should stop talking when it's only election time. Let us talk after elections too. That is my own cry. Don't talk when it has to do with election is in 1 week, election is in 10 months, election is in 3 weeks. Talk when nobody wants to talk. Even the governors who are suing Buhari, where were they? Why didn't they ask about national security when Deborah was killed? So for me, yes, you may come for me, but this is how I reason. This is how I was trained to be not, to be or not to be. Okay, Mr. Leftist, let me hear you out, please. Thank you. It's still my time.
Yes, I know your time will still continue. You see, sometimes we shouldn't drag so many people into politics. Though we know politics is natural, even we play it in our homes, in our family. Now, asking for people like Mike and others who are not politicians who are being invited to speak as a lawyer now on this issue, if they were invited as of the time Deborah was killed, you think he would not talk? That's why I said we are talking about very critical issues now. Critical issues and about certain people.
Mr. Lepis, can I quickly answer you on that?
Yes, go
Can I
ahead.
quickly answer? You are not talking about an ordinary citizen. He's a son. I can never equate him with a fraudulent son like Festus Keyamo. That one is already robed with corruption and wickedness. I respect him. This is why I'm calling him out. I'm calling him because I expected.
What is the offense of Michael Zekome now? Why are you calling him?
Michael Zekome is a voice to be reckoned with for me. Okay. He has been he has been defending poor people at other areas. Maybe when you don't have, I got people who know him. When you go bring a case to him and you don't have money, he can send somebody to go and help you out. But when Deborah was killed, when Abuja Kaduna Trade, as an elder statesman, you have it as a duty to speak truth to power. Femi Falana do the same thing sometimes.
But are you aware that Michael Zekome is also a victim of kidnapping? He has been kidnapped before. Are you aware?
Okay, you are just telling me now.
No.
So you see,
my brother Alex, you were speaking and you were throwing fear in the air that I know they will come for me. So Michael Zekome has his own country that they will not come for as of that time.
When I say so, no, don't misquote me. Don't misquote me. Everybody cannot agree with you. I mean, people will write. Everybody got people that support them. But I don't support people blindly. So people can fall into the even if you are wrong. I love this guy. The guy is an inspiration to me too. I have his picture in my house. But the point is this: his voice is a strong voice. I want him to echo that voice sometimes when people need it most.
Mr. Alex, I can respond to you as an ignorant, especially when it comes to Mike Zekome, because you are not aware what happened to him. Even your response just now shows that, it shows you are not aware that he's also a victim of this failed system. He was kidnapped before in the past. He narrated his ordeal. So he's doing everything possible for Nigeria to be a better place. But you must also understand, as a son, he can talk, in terms of on the legal side. But when he talk out of that lane, he could also be jailed. That's one thing you must understand. So let me quickly recapitulate for you to see Michael Zekome past, what he did pass through, in the past, because most of us are not aware of these things. So that's why we try our best to bring it here. 1 minute, my people. Let me see if I can put this video on screen, because as you were talking just now, I have to quickly do a research about it.
What were you fed with? How time you were there? What were you being fed with? What did you eat?
We were eating most of the time once in a day. Okay. They will bring eba and a gusio eba no bono.
What are the time of freedom?
We ate rice, jollof rice, white rice.
Okay. What were the conditions of the job?
We were locked up in a room in solitary confinement, very hot. The day the windows were open, on 2 occasions, a colony of mosquitoes descended on us and feasted on us like barbecue, like in a buffet dinner. So we preferred the heat to the colony of mosquitoes. I fell ill on 2 occasions. The first time they brought their doctor, who was also hooded. That one gave us malaria drugs. Then the penultimate Thursday, when I was really shaking because of the threats of death, the threats of horror, the fear of horror, the fear of death, the fear of fear, I fell ill and I was shivering. Maka Omoregbe and Atanosio Ubome, that we were together, they started fanning me and pouring water on me. They asked me what was wrong. They said I should speak to their doctor on the phone. I spoke to them. I told them. They brought drugs for me. They came and gave me injections. Their doctor came and gave me injection. And to assure me, he brought out the syringe and everything. I said, son, look at it. We are not going to poison you. They are not caught. So they gave me 2 injections, one on each side of my buttocks, and then pierced my artery to give me an intravenous fluid. They treated me for malaria and typhoid. And the next day, I became better. They are so organized. They are properly organized.
All right, sir. So we're meant to believe that ransom was paid. How much was paid, sir?
I want to say that because we are being in detention, I do not know. I know they were talking to my family. I do not know. All I will say is that Agyode or Temomye Sethak. Do you know what it means?
No, sir.
Agyode or Temomye Sethak. A hunter does not narrate details of his encounters during his odyssey in the forest.
Do you suspect any political undertones?
No political undertones, because they made it clear straight away that they never profiled me, that they didn't even know me. In fact, that if they had known me from what the world is saying about me, they would have dropped me back. There was no political undertone. If any political party had fought over it, we are sorry. In fact, let me also thank the major political parties in Nigeria, because they have all been speaking. PDP, APC, all of them, I want to thank all of you, because you have been speaking for me. All the politicians, senior advocates of Nigeria, I thank all of you. You have been speaking. No political undertone. Like I told you, it could be anybody.
Have you released everyone in the camp, or only you and your family?
Yeah, we are all of us in the camp were released. And I believe that having released all of us, including all the women and their children, they would disband the camp immediately. I believe so.
Where did they drop yourself?
We were dropped somewhere around Bini area in the early hours of the morning, around 7 a.m.
10 minutes to
Yeah, around 7 a.m. in the morning. And the journey was about 3.5 hours of hard driving from the camp. 3.5 hours of hard driving.
All right. You know why I have to bring this video? This part is quite a while. Is for you to understand, especially my brother, Mr. Alex. I understand you're not aware of this. That this man himself, the senior advocate of Nigeria, Michael Zekome, cannot be compared with other sons. It's not because he's from Edo State. He has been fighting, for a better Nigeria. In fact, he's one of the leading lawyers that is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu till tomorrow. So he's also a victim of the failed system. So that's all I wanted to prove. So go ahead, my brother Alex.
Okay.
Before I proceed,
Before you, Alex, continue, I want to quickly advise. I know you are very vocal. You are vast and intelligent. At a time, it's not every time. Just like Mark said, not be everything. Hunter see for bush, they talk. This is politics. Just the way you are careful when you are talking, sometimes so many, they know more than you, and they are targets. So if people that are this lawyer want to help the common people that have the love of helping common people, suddenly keep quiet in certain matters, you shouldn't attack them. You shouldn't. Don't tie them. So don't make them look like they are bad. The situation of the country. Atiku. After Deborah's death, Atiku tweeted, why did you delete the tweet? And you want to drag Mike Zakome into such matter? Please, let's be careful. Thank you very much.
Mr. Leftist, Ozekeme is as good as a father to me. And at the time, children ask their father's questions. I only ask the question. So now I've been corrected. My sincere apology to him. I've heard about his good works in the legal field. I said it before now that I've heard about his good works. If you can reach out to him, what I know he does most, even if he's listening to me now, if you can reach out to him, no matter the kind of case you have, even if you don't have 1 naira, he can appoint a lawyer for you. And he will follow up that case until the case is over. That he does at the peripheral level for market women, for the bus driver. He does it. But the problem is reaching out to him. He's a good man in that area. I'm only talking about the position God gave him. Maybe they should speak up more. Maybe I'm demanding too much. So I didn't know he's also a victim of the system. So my sincere apology to him. He's in his 60s, mid-60s. So he can be a father to me. Why not? So yes, I only ask questions that where are these people? at some point, your younger brothers, your children can ask questions. I did not insult him. So, anyways, let me continue. I'm only telling you my personal contemplations, my personal hypotheses, my personal, thinking when I'm at home. Why so suddenly people care about Nigerians? I don't know. And right now, I'm wondering why the DSS have not gone after the Kaduna State governor. And I cannot explain. I know about the immunity for governors. I don't know if it cut across insulting the personality of the president, the commander-in-chief, of the country. I don't know. Because I know this is why they quickly brought the fraudulent son, the very fallacious son. I don't know if his credentials can be investigated, how he became a son. Festus Keyamo obviously has been corrupted and polluted, a son of the Bender state. This is why they brought him to try to calm down the pressure of people asking for DSS to pick up or to invite El-Rufai, to make him the first governor, the first serving governor to be invited. Because it's a national security. What he just did is a threat to national security. So also I'm joining my voice to many Nigerians worldwide to also condemn the character of the Kaduna State governor, who has also had a background of his association with the killer herdsmen. One time he said he knows them. He said he has paid them one period, that election will go on. He said, and the burning of churches in the state, Kaduna has not been that bad under him. It's been very terrible. And he dared to open his mouth and challenge the commander-in-chief. I don't know under what circumstances. That is infinitesimal. That is not important now. The DSS that could gather all their strength to go and arrest a pastor who was preaching, illustrating something with AK-47, they quickly arrested him, picked him up. The same DSS invited, somebody, a politician, FFK. The same DSS, connived with Kenyan government to bring back Nnamdi Kanu. Why have they not talked about the Kaduna State governor and his comments? His comments is capable of inciting violence. His comments can be equated to a treasonable felony. His comment is a breach of the Nigerian constitution. His comment is a threat to national security. And I therefore ask the DSS now and the security apparatus or apparatus of the nation to call the Kaduna State governor for interrogations. So right now, we want to know what is going on between El-Rufai, the governor of Kaduna State, and the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We want to know what is going on within the so-called cabal and that man in Kaduna State. Is he now bigger than the nation? Is he now bigger than the Nigerian state? So these are questions I want them in the villa to try to tell us. Because if you cannot speak to this man who organized a press conference in Nigeria telling people to disregard, to see as inconsequential, to keep incommunicado the comments of a service-sitting president, something is wrong. That means Nnamdi Kanu should not be in jail then. So, yeah, Nigerians are aware. I'm happy with the Obidati rally. The people are very, very enthusiastic. They can't wait to flush out this bunch of killers, this bunch of wicked men and women, looters, thieves, this bunch of invaders, rapists, nationwide, this bunch of APC and PDP cabal. And I'm very happy that we have our PVCs and we will tell them that we are not fools. Festus Keyamo also should be invited because he is defending a man who has allegedly committed a treasonable felony offense. And as a son, he should know better. Trying to defend the Supreme Court's judgment is not a yardstick to protect a man who is speaking against the #1 citizen of the nation. So for me, I will not accept that. I want to drop it here. Thank you very much, guys. Once again, my sincere apology to Mr. Mike Ozekeme.
Alex, we accept your sincere apology. They not high. Elvis, why me not higher? Okay, Elvis self no who did it.
I did here. Why not?
He say make we accept the sincere apology. Elvis, help me out. Okay, thank you. We accept what you talk. Now you can't know what you talk. Thank you very much. Yes, after Alice, we'll just move straight. Oga, Father, evangelist, man of God. Because of you now, I go wear cowboy cap. Since you say you like him, I not gonna know which one you want. Now put on the black. So today, now man in black. I don't put on the cowboy cap because of you. Thank you very much. Yes, we'll go straight to God's Son of the Great. God's Son of the Great, I hope you are with us. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Lefties. Good evening, Niger Wash. Good evening to all my fellow panelists. I greet you all.
Thank you, brother. Nice. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Mr. Lefties, I would say that I prefer you on this cap than without cap, you know. So, yeah. For Buhari and the order about the Naira notes and the Governor El-Rufai, that is trying to counter the order of the president. Both the other man that was talking, is it a senator or something, that was talking that he needed 70 million naira. That is what the law said. All of them, they are acting out of the law. You understand? They are going against the law of the land. Among all those people that we are talking now, the president, the governor, that the other one that was talking, all of them supposed to be, a Supreme Court order is supreme more than all of them. Because these people, they don't respect the rule of law in that country. That is why all these things are good. All those things are happening. This president coming out to say whatever I want to say. The governor come out to say whatever I want to say.
Man of
God
God
is supreme. Supreme Court is.
Man of God, can I please interject?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Quickly.
Now, I like when you said these people, they do not respect the rule of law. Is the rule of law not made for the people to strengthen democracy? If Nigeria rule of law is not supporting anarchy and corruption, do you still think people will respect the rule of law? Why is it now that they are not talking about rule of law? Them that are talking about rule of law, have they been respecting the rule of law? Answer me, please.
That is what I'm saying. You are just still saying what I'm saying. They are not respecting the rule of law. That's what I'm saying.
If they now, this one that they are disobeying is for the benefit of democracy and benefit of the people, then so let it be. Let's not talk about it wrongly.
I don't know is benefit of the people.
Is the benefit?
It's not the benefit. It's not for the benefit of the people, Mr. Lefties.
Go ahead. Tell
what
us
I'm trying to say, you should try to understand me. This their way of doing things is causing chaos in a country. This kind of thing it can cause a chaos. That is what we are seeing right now. Let me tell you, normally, if let me say, not even Supreme Court, ordinary administrative court, if you give a verdict, that verdict is supposed to be respected. If even the executive, the president, is under this judicial. Judicial is supreme more than the president. You understand? That's why I was saying now. As that Supreme Court, they take that decision. The only thing the president can do, they can do appeal against that decision to counter that decision. But for it to come out and
it's just an expatriate order. The matter have not been substantially discussed. They quickly run to do.
Why did the president come out? Okay, why did the president came out and say something else? That whether the 200 naira note should continue circulating, and when he know that the Supreme Court have not taken its final decision.
Because that one is want to damage the expatriate order that the corrupt people went to go and corrupt the judiciary to do. It's not for the benefit of the people, it's for corruption.
No.
Sir,
Mr. Nice, if you know how much went into that case, how many governors went to judiciary to bribe, do you know the billions of naira and dollars? Please,
normally,
judiciary is corrupted already. We don't have judiciary.
It's not supposed to be done. It's not supposed to be done.
Not judiciary. Mr. Nice, sir. Mr. Nice, quickly. Please, I'm borrowing your time. Your time is still your time. Do you know somebody came on in media, national media, to tell us that he knows a governor that has 22 billion in his house?
Yeah, I heard it.
22 billion, you know of that. And you are aware, you are so much aware also that Bola Tinubu, we are talking, that one is El-Rufai. I'm not in there, they cannot do me anything. So I'm not even afraid of any of them. That one is El-Rufai. Now, it's the same El-Rufai that is leading. Go and check the history of El-Rufai. When he was FCT minister, from FCT minister to CBN governor. Let's leave that. Leave that one. More hang up. Now,
El-Rufai was not CBN governor. He was just a minister before he became a governor. I think.
All right. Maybe that's not my mistake. Now, let's go to Bola Tinubu. Maybe that one has more than 1 trillion at home, because that one boasted that I single-handedly brought in this president. Now,
this is not where I'm going. This is not where I'm going.
Explain something to you. That's why I say just stay with me, please. Now, both of you know that election period, they abuse the law by buying vote, and it's against the law. Do they respect the law? No. You and me know. Vote buying in Nigeria is, they know they hide down. It's see me, see you. How do we cure that? It is written. It's a law. Do they respect the law? You saw a minister coming on national TV to say, I want to buy votes. Is he respecting the law? Now, they also wrong to go and meet judiciary to allow them use the method of buying votes to corrupt this election, which Mr. President doesn't want.
Mr. Lettis, can you play where that man said he was going to buy votes with 70 million? Because I heard something different.
Yes, he said it.
No, he did not. He said I need 70 million to prosecute this election. Of course, we know he's going to buy it.
Okay, what is prosecute election?
To prosecute,
he said he's going to pay. He said he's going to pay workers or something.
But exactly, you need to know. You need wait. Can I land? You need our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. He has had to spend some money during this election, right? But you can't say that is vote buying.
He said he wants to buy votes. That man said he wants to buy votes.
That's what I want to hear. I mean, I may be wrong. I want to really hear that part where he said, I want to buy votes with 70 million.
Okay. If
he says I'm going to pay people for logistics, it's not. I mean, we have to be very clear what he said.
Hold on. Let me.
I want to play that for you. Just listen, sir.
Hold on. Let me pull that video back again. Let's recapitulate on it. Quickly.
Brother Nice, it's still your time, so that before you talk, let's be progressive. Please.
You want us to be cashless directives, then the House of Representatives will use the powers around it to ensure that Mr. President, and we agree with him, we are on the same page. Vote buying question, like you said. I want to tell you without any equivocality, that the Adodogwa who has won the election 7 times, and that I belong to the ruling APC proudly. No one of us in the APC, and I believe even in other parties, is out to buy votes.
You hear him? You don't hear him? Are you satisfied with that?
Ododo
I thought
He shocked
yeah,
you.
he said
He
no
shocked
one
you.
is out to buy votes. I thought that
No,
was what
so
I
we are
heard.
out to buy votes.
We are out to buy. You know, yeah, my plan is get this year.
No, I think he said none of them is out to buy votes.
What do you want
That's
a
what he
hard copy
said.
do? What do you want a hard copy of money do?
But we're mostly a cash-based economy, so you can't question. I'm not trying to say this guy is not going to buy votes. I'm just saying when we make our arguments, it's be very objective.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes,
you.
I can.
Yes, please. I believe we are on air. It's very, very important. Did not say he was going to buy votes. He said no, none of them in APC is out to buy votes.
Exactly.
Yes,
So I just want us to be very objective when we say this thing.
If we want to interpret by way of interpretation that $70 million hard cash is to buy votes, let us make that our interpretation. But do not say that the man said that he is out to buy votes. That's not what he said. Listen to him carefully.
Exactly.
Okay, thank
That's
you.
my point.
Maybe we didn't listen to him because vote buying.
Yes, the statement surrounding what he said is what that
buying of votes.
Yes, buying of vote. Let's listen to the full video.
I belong to the ruling APC proudly.
It's true.
No one of us in the APC, and I believe even in other parties, is out to buy votes. But you must also take into cognizance that there is a clear-cut provision in the Electoral Act which provides for the amount of money needed for every political office holder to take during campaign to use. A member of the House of Representatives is expected by law to have not more than 70 million naira to conduct his elections and whatever, logistics and other things. 70 million naira. Cash. By law. Yes. A presidential candidate, for instance, needs to have how much? About 5 billion or 1 billion? 1 billion for presidential candidates. At least the law has provided for us the amount of money we need to oversee our election process. You need to pay your agents in the villages where you don't have ATM machines, in the villages where you don't have POS, in the villages where absolutely you don't have this new Naira. So this is money that I require, that the law has permitted me to have 70 million Naira as logistics for my election funding. I need to have this 70 million Naira in hard copy.
That's funny.
Okay.
So
what?
It's very clear.
How else do you want us to interpret this video?
No, it could be argued that it's for logistics. I mean,
I'm sorry. What he said is clear.
He says for
The statement, according to you just draw our attention to it now. The statement is very clear. He said none of us, even in other parties, is out to buy votes. But
that's the point.
Yes, but because of we know the buy vote, and he's looking for a hard copy. Cash. He's proud to say we need hard copy. Hard copy.
Mr. Lefty,
so my point is just that when you make those conjections, make it very clear that this is what your interpretation is.
Wait. Hello? Are you guys hearing me?
We can hear you.
Yeah. The man did not want to state it clearly. Where gingerbread man? Wait.
I think I just wanted to make this point. Sorry. I think you can do logistics without hard. Wanting cash is.
All right, gingerbread man, you have a network problem. Please let Brother Nice finish his submission. Thank you. Stay mute for now. Thank you. Go ahead, Brother Nice.
Yeah, thank you. The man don't want to state it directly that he's going to buy vote because he know that one is going to be crime. They can pick him up. So the statement, the context of the statement is buying of vote. Very clear. You understand? There's no two ways about it.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
So don't be deceived. It just if you follow the context very well, he said he need that money to buy vote. That's the context of the statement. They don't want to say that I want to buy it so that they will not get
all the
getting
journalists
arrested.
there, all the media there, all of them were laughing.
And some of them were laughing.
Sir, please, can I quickly butt in? The thing is, the law stipulates the maximum amount that each office seeker should have. And that was the point he was making there. The law recognizes that you need money to prosecute an election, right?
Exactly why the law, sir, that's necessarily
the law didn't say cash.
No, the law.
No.
He was stretching. No, he was stretching. No. Let me quickly make a point. I agree with you.
Listen. You listen, sir. Nobody is disputing the law. The law provides for Nigerians and for politicians, governors, president, but the law did not say hard copy or cash.
I agree with you on that.
So why are you defending him?
No. I'm not defending. I'm just saying because
you just watched his video. Said he needed the money in hard copy.
Hard copy, cash.
Let's get this situation. So this hold on, please.
This new Naira.
Hard copy.
Hold on, please.
In the villages where absolutely you don't have this new Naira. So this is money that I require. That the law has permitted me to have 70 million Naira as logistics for my election funding. I need to have this 70 million Naira in hard copy.
You see? What's the argument all about now? What are we trying to do?
My argument is not whether, as in the law says it should be in cash. Of course,
said everything explaining anything around what he just explained.
He's buying up election.
It's obvious.
Mr. Elvis, the truth of the matter is that he is correct that the law says that you have 70 million, but the law did not say you must have it in cash. He wanted to have it in cash.
That's what we are saying.
Yes.
Exactly. So everybody know this thing. But he is saying that he needs it in cash. That means the decision of the president is affecting him.
Yes, because if he wants to prosecute his election,
the law did not
he can do it by transfer and all that. It mustn't be cash. Cash is to buy vote. They are criminals.
But the law did not.
Let's just move ahead. Let's just move ahead, sir.
So it's
my people. Let me add this to it. Listen to it very well. When he was about to close the statement, you know what he said again? He said there are some area in the rural area where they don't have POS, that he needs that money for those things. You see, he said he needs that money for him to give to people in the rural area where they don't have POS.
He said to give to his agents, to give to his agents. I'm not saying you people are not getting my point. I agree with you. He said agent. He said it. You can play it again. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I don't understand why you guys, you're not listening to me. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I'm only saying that when we say things, we should be very clear because we're on air. That we're not,
you are the one that is not. You don't want to accept. That's all. It's not. You should be very clear. You don't want to accept. It's very clear.
Please, I don't want to hang up this panel. Please, let's continue. Please.
It's not even your turn.
I have a question.
Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh, just you guys finish. Anybody that have anything to say, when it gets to your time, correct anybody you want to correct here. That's what the platform is all about. Let him just finish. Rather nice. Round up in the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, you see now, my turn now, they don't finish now. You know?
Okay, so, no, brother nice. Sorry, you can still have 5 minutes because we use your time well. Talk.
Yeah, so what I was trying to state, I'm not talking about all those people that is corrupt or no corrupt. That corruption is already there. It's not what I'm talking about. What I was talking about is this thing, the decision of the court, the Supreme Court. That is what I'm talking. Any decision from any this thing, court, any competent court, either it's administrative, high court, or Supreme Court, is supreme more than the executive. Executive need to respect it. And all those lawmakers and this thing, senators and governors, they need to respect it. The only thing they can do, if they are not satisfied with the decision, they will contest the decision. They will make an appeal. Not coming out to use your executive power to state another thing. That is an illegal before the law. All those governors, to tell you the power of court, competent court, a court have power to strip immunity of the governors. Like this El-Rufai, what the El-Rufai did. A court have power to strip his immunity. That's to tell you the power of court. But it's because we are here talking, it's because that our court in Nigeria is compromised. You have to say that this place where they live now. As I tell you, so this country where I live in now, ex-president is still going to court for what he did when he was in power. Ex-president. As he come out for power like this, judge send police, they go pick him. So, as I tell you, it's painful, sha. If people are living in a lawless land, everybody will just talk from left and right. You know the power of a competent court. Court not be joke. You understand? It's just that country there, people know, even the president don't even know the rule of law. That is why he's contesting the decision of a Supreme Court. Because maybe most of the judges there, they are compromised. That is why. You understand? That is my pain. How can a court give verdict? The only thing you can do as a president, you will contest that decision so that you will win that case. Not that you are not even said now. You just said it that the court have not even taken the final decision, and they did not respect the decision of the court. That is why now the county is still dirty today. They did not respect it. You know, so those things are causing. It can cause chaos in any nation, a country where they don't respect the rule of law. Court is supreme more than the executive, more than the president. You know, that is just the truth. This man that is talking now, that was talking about this in 70 million naira. If he's supposed to be that man, if the law does not said what is just said now, that man supposed to be arrested. The court can order his arrest immediately. They will get him arrested. They will bring it to justice. That is a country where law works. You know, so in Africa we just live for lawless country. That is why all those things they happen. Over they come here every day, come they debate about this thing. What it be judicial harm of this thing of government is to interpret the law. If the president they go against the human right and everything, then at the court, then they tell the executive, say no, you are going against our constitution.
Excuse me. What is executive order? Doesn't the president have executive order?
Executive order. You don't. President not just they pronounce it like that. Is a very specific case. Now president they use executive order. You understand? Not be all those kind of things.
No, I don't.
Brother Nice. In desperate situations, the president supersedes everything for me. And even our learned friends, Makozekume, Felana, they are still contesting even the legal luminary of this country right now, so to speak. Everybody is still arguing this matter. Nobody has given us a clear cut. Like, it's still in between. You know, there are areas where the court supersedes the president, but in a desperate condition, in a desperate issue, sorry to say, is the commander in chief. Yeah,
well,
thank you.
Took that decision for the interest of Nigerians. He said, okay, the people are
to stop both buying.
200 Naira note, a legal tender, but 1,500, no vote buying.
And my dear brother, just to add to that, why were these governors quiet when monies were borrowed without accountability?
Wait. The question me I want to ask you people: if you people said President Buhari took the decision because of for the sake of Nigerians. What about all those Fulani, all those governors that they hid all those 22 millions and all that? All those ones that we have been hearing, all those people that are stealing money. Why can't this Buhari take this kind of decision to get these people arrested since then?
Yes, Buhari, my brother, is a criminal. He should be arrested after his term is over. But right now, we are in the middle of an election. It is when the policy now cause chaos in Nigeria. This is now you want to take this kind of decision. We are already in a mess.
That backfired on Nigerians.
Okay, what do we do now? We are already in a mess. we are, but election is coming.
Please, can we allow him to finish his submission, because other people are itching to talk.
What I'm saying right now.
Exactly. No interjection anymore. Let him round up so that we can move on. Brother Nice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
What I'm just saying right now, if it's a country where they respect the rule of law, Supreme Court supposed to order the arrest of Governor El-Rufai. This man, this senator that just said he need 50,000 this thing, he should go and explain where the law said that in our law or in our constitution. You understand? All those people that have been going contrary to the law, all of them supposed to be, the court supposed to order their arrest immediately. All of them supposed to be behind bar right now. If it's a country where they uphold the rule of law. You understand? Because it's only the only person the immunity even cover right now is only the president. Normally, with the chaos that this president have caused in this country, after this tenure, he's supposed to be arrested by court supposed to order his arrest immediately. That's to tell you the power of court.
All right, brother Nice. I hope you don't explain. Now the same thing you did repeat now. Bila say you don't explain finish. Most to give other person small chance.
Yeah, more give other people chance. But anyway, I hope you people understand what I try to let you now understand. If we don't get a competent president, we're not go see how the law they work. If the people will know the rule of law, now see how law propose they work.
All right. I have a caller here. Thank you, Brother Nice, for your submission. Thank you. Madam Rita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay. Good afternoon, lefties. Well done, lefties and everyone. There's an old saying. They say when you see a 16-year-old girl slaps a 70-year-old man, you wonder why. It's because she has seen his nakedness. El-Rufai, the midget of Kaduna, he has seen the nakedness of Asorok. He has seen the nakedness. I'm not talking about physical nakedness.
Yes,
now,
we understand. Yeah.
And the tricks that they plan together with the president, and so that's why he has the audacity to do what he's doing. And another thing that is kind of questionable: if the first lady Aisha Buhari, if she supported that tweet that we read, I think it was 2 weeks ago or last week, that El-Rufai was going against the president, it is kind of worrisome. And then it kind of brings you back to the question, like, is it really Buhari and Asorok? Because how can a woman, support somebody who is against her husband? This is not allegedly, at least she responded to the tweet of El-Rufai. Says obviously she's on El-Rufai's side. Right? So, there's a lot of questions going on. I think what's going on here is there's something going on in Asorok that we Nigerians don't know. And El-Rufai, the 16-year-old girl, is slapping the 70-year-old man who is the president now because he has seen his nakedness. So that's why he's behaving like a spoiled brat. He's behaving like, I know your secrets. No, I dare you to come and arrest me. I can say what I can say. So that is what is playing out now. And it has nothing to do with the welfare of Nigerians, sadly. I must say. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Okay. Lefties, back to you. Thank you.
Well, that is correct. He does see nakedness. So that's why he has the audacity. We've been saying it before that something is wrong with Asorok. If the wife of the president is taking side with his El-Rufai, who is El-Rufai to the wife of the president, meaning El-Rufai is more closer to the wife of the president than the husband. This is the meaning. If the wife of the president.
And leftists, this is what one of us, Mr. Tony, has been saying here since. For over a year now, the guy has been mad over who is really in Asorok. Is it the fake Buhari or the real Buhari that El-Rufai knows? El-Rufai and Aisha Buhari knows. Okorocha, Oshomole, they are all aware of this game in 2017, allegedly. This is what Mr. Tony keep hammering. There seems to be some truth.
Don't worry. Very soon, there's nothing hidden under the sun. There's no smoke without fire. Everything will come to light someday. But however, let's continue. So, Chubuzo Adi, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Leftis. Thank you, Mr. Nayo Watch. Thank you, listeners all over the world, our commentator below. Good day, everyone listening. I just want to add up in what the senator said. You know that you see that is why we need to be civilized. It's not about being a representative in a certain institution, and you don't relate modern or you don't relate information, or you don't acquire those information to for you to deliver it to those people that you're representing. This is where these people are having it wrong. He was there. He was in the House of Assembly when they passed the law that there will be a cashless country. They are the part of the people who signed it. He doesn't understand what it's meaning. And when they say that cashless country, they mean that cashless transaction, they mean that everything has to be done digitally. You don't carry cash anymore. You don't transact with cash anymore, you know, because just in a modern way of transaction. Actually, the problem was the federal government did not build the infrastructure, you know, to translate to all these things. That is where their own mismanagement also came in, because before you introduce such a modern technology, because we're not used to those forms, so you must create a proper infrastructure for all these things to, you know, to execute. So the senator couldn't understand what it means. So, and they, like I said, they give them time to remit their money to every bank, and they all acknowledge all these things. So now, when the thing is now biting them, then they start confessing, and they don't know where to go. And that is where you see him backing and making noises. So the thing now, they are the one collapsing their own structure, actually, because these are part of those structures they have, you know, monumented, trying to use it to, you know, succeed power anytime they want to be. They created the judiciary. All the people that in the judiciary, they are the one that appointed them. It's their own people. It's not by merit. Those are the people they just fake. That's why you could see El-Rufai was saying that Buhari was making a fake comment, because he knows that Buhari can say something, but he cannot activate it. He does not have any application to do that. You can only see him talk, but he doesn't. Those talk got no meaning. That's why they can override bypass his talks. So that is where I see it from a different angle, because they know all the kind of transaction they have been using Nigeria to do. You know, another thing I want to say, the decision of the Supreme Court also, you know, one thing I have understand about Nigerian government, you know, this Nigerian government, they are part of Vundras. What this our laws and the so-called structures, so-called administration have demonstrated to us is central bank is a portfolio of the president. And meanwhile, all these things fell under the constitution and under the judiciary. So, but now they make president more superior than the judiciary. And that is why you see when the judiciary, all of them, they shake, you know, because of this very policy about this Naira designing and the rest of it. The problem is, presidents have said, we don't want to give out some certain nomination of currency. We can release some certain nomination. But now, you create a cashless policy, no infrastructure for all these things. Now, the money that you are enforcing for people to be, you know, transacting with, you can't be able to even provide it to the people at the point of cash out. You know, they seem to bring now a kind of mismanagement and mistransaction. People are being killed because of all these things. All the kind of small infrastructure we built have been damaged by angry mob because they cannot access their money. And now you can't even, that money that you promised them to get, they at the point of getting it, there is nothing. So the policy is not functioning according to the law. The enforcement is not there, and the application is not there. So all the kind of policies that these people are making is just a Mickey Mouse policy. They will come to the television and give us a statement, but there's no application. Their system is not working. everything you see happening is, something that we don't really understand. And that is why we are less than 10 days, 9 days to the election. All the Hokabarians now are coming out with anger because their structure is now collapsing. They don't have any choice anymore. Look at their vocals, the way they are talking. You can see that the thing is biting them because the president said that I will make it difficult for them. The problem now, he want to punish one big rat. One big rat, he want to punish him or catch the one big rat. Now all the ratians are now dying. So that is the problem now the president have created to the Nigerians. He wanted to catch one person. At the end of the day, he have affected all the whole Nigerians. Nigerians are crying. So this policy is a very good policy, very fantastic policy, but the government did not build infrastructure for all these things to work for the Nigerians. If I told there is an infrastructure, people will not be complaining. And Mr. Nigerian Watch, I want to tell Nigerians, all these are our institutions, especially now we have engaged ourselves into a modern kind of transaction. Government must enforce every citizen of Nigeria must have a bank account. It's a very simple thing so that people can be a little bit educated in this kind of new invention, a new activities that is, because this is new thing that we are going to embrace. It's coming there to stay. It's not going anytime soon because this is also an advantage to be, if you be a succeed office tomorrow, because from this you can eradicate corruption. You know how you can monitor people properly and know how they do, how their affairs are being run, especially those big rats. You know how they are being, those how they are being, the movement has been, moved. So it's a very good policy, but government need to do more in infrastructure because if you use a cashless, if Nigeria became a cashless country, you will see all these politicians, they will behave themselves. Believe me, everything will go normal. Our economy will be stable because there will be a kind of monetary policy and the regulation policy that can be into between all these things. You will see the inflation will be well done with everybody. So it's a very good invention, but Nigerian government need to implement a proper policy to enforce them so that those people who are built for it can access them. You educate them at the same time so that they can be aware of all this modern technology that we are going to embrace in this time around. So this cashless policy will not allow them to rig election. It will not allow them to, do all kind of dubious movement they has been planning, and that is why they are choked. They don't know where to go. They became against each other. They became like a military people. When a coup fell, they became against each other. This is what is happening between APC right now. The coup has failed. Everybody is becoming against each other, and they will see to it. And all these things will affect them in the time to come because they have put Nigeria into a chaos where people can sleep. They don't wake up anymore because of the whole situation in Nigeria. Nigerian people are suffering. Things are not going well. You know how it is. You cannot do anything without money. And we have a lot of illiterate people who does not have a bank account to make a transaction. These are the platform government could have created so that people make awareness, schools, hospitals, marketplaces, and educate people to acquire all this knowledge so that, it became something that people cannot be able to even be worried right now. But right now, look at the kind of situation Nigeria has been in. The thing is giving us a problem. Anyway, let's focus on the election. It's an advantage to Obi, as I said. Obi can capitalize on it and win his election. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Chibuzo Adi. That's a very beautiful one. We'll move straight to Mahatama. Mahatama, good evening.
Yeah, thank you, lefties, and thank you, Niger Watch. And
thank you, Mahatama. Thanks for joining us. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the good work, and thank you for everybody in the panel and every other person that is listening anywhere.
Were you part of the Million March in Abuja today, Mahatama?
Oh, you should talk. You know me now, Niger Watch. Yeah. You know me. You know what we are capable of.
I bet take us through on that one first before we move on.
So So let me before what happened was I didn't even know that it was going to happen today. You know, I was bringing it up here when I was saying that we need to do 1 million march across every state.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but yesterday I was at where the vice president was giving the press conference. So by the time I finished, I joined another meeting that was not political, and then today, but that ended very late in the night. So today I got to know, and I had a wedding to attend to. So in the middle of the wedding, I heard that, oh, I didn't know about this. So I quickly ran and then joined them. It was a successful one, and then but just to move quickly to the discussion, I want to draw us to one thing. You know, we are talking about this, and those are the things that came up today. Some guys we were discussing, and then we are talking about winning election. Peter Obi winning election. That is already a close deal. But there is also another shocker that is coming, and we must look at it, and that is Lagos State. There is high, in fact, the possibility is almost 100% that Labour will win Lagos State gubernatorial. And somebody was even mentioning today that what should happen, that immediately the gubernatorial candidate finish voting, he should be airlifted out of Lagos until the result is declared, because that will be another shaker. Now, that's I will leave us to think about and talk about later. Now, going back to El-Rufai, somebody mentioned he has seen the nakedness of the Aso Rock. And I want to say is that it's the same way he has seen the nakedness of Aso Rock. It's the same way the federal government or the presidency have seen the nakedness of the Supreme Court. When they connive and when judgments are made, when they connive to manipulate judgments and manipulate things. So when they are now serious with certain things, they will not be taken serious because they've seen their nakedness. It's the same Supreme Court who declared Nnamdi Kanu free, and the federal government is still holding the guy. And now they've also made another this thing, and the federal government is also disobeying it. So that shows first the character of the government we have, the presidency we have, that do not obey rule of law. Secondly, it shows the character of the Supreme Court and the effectiveness of the Supreme Court in the country. So it means that the system has fallen apart. Now, you look at also what El-Rufai is doing and what this guy, they are all crying because their plans have been dislodged. But I do not want us, the Labour Party, or let me say the new Nigerians, to take all of this, their drama, for granted. We should actually subject it to a microscope, because these guys can also go any length to do anything they can, and then to just divert the attention of Nigerians. And you think that this is happening. What El-Rufai did is treasonable. There is no two ways about it. But why is action not taken on him? And then, so those are the things we have to look at, and then X-ray some of these things. It could be a plan to move people's attention from the main focus. And at the end of the day, there is something going on to manipulate the election system and the whatever that will be on that day. And then where we are busy talking about Naira, we are busy talking about Supreme Court and all of those things, and they are doing that. And I'm beginning to have concern about this with the beaver system and the whatever system that is going to deploy on that day. And I hope that we have people technical from the parties and who are also looking into this. That can we really trust even these beavers? Can we trust the process? Can we, because the way these people talk, even when you listen to Keyamo talk, when it's clear that they have already failed, there is this kind of confidence that they have as if God has written it for them. And that confidence comes from when somebody trusts something. There is something that is giving them that morale. It's not something that is it's not the people, or it's not something that is good, or they have a plan that gives them that confidence. You hear when he said we win the election, and it's the same language they're all using. There's this confidence when in the midst of their failure, monumental failure, they have this confidence that yes, there is something we're going to do it. And these are the things we have to subject to X-ray and really look at it, and not just go into the election with there's a beavers, or there is this and all of that. We should actually look at that system. Is it really working? If you look at what happened in Osun State, it's like a litmus that there are possibilities that there can be irregularities in the system. And these are the things we have to look into critically. On the other side, months ago, I told somebody that the moment Asiwaju emerged as a presidential candidate, it was not the choice of the party. And I said that we should watch out what is going to happen, because you cannot separate PDP and APC. That most of these people, towards the election, there will be a crisis. They're going to create some kind of issues, and that they will hold on as an excuse to begin to migrate, to move to PDP. They are one and the same. They are two of a kind. And this is what is happening now. That you will see as we move into the next week already, you will see this kind of migration and all of that, all in the name of, this government failed, or some of the thieves now coming to call other people thieves, coming to now try to justify themselves or exempt themselves from the system that they've made to fail, and to move to other parties to connive and all of that. We should also, look at all these and then bring it to the people to know. And then also we also, I noticed that there is this also confidence that yes, we've won the election. While I agree with that, I began to notice something, that it looks like we some persons, or rather some people, somebody told me today, and I told him, how far, when are you ready, when are you traveling? Because he told me he was going to travel. He said, he's not sure if he was going to travel. And these are not the kind of thing we want to be hearing at this time. And we want to move out there. This is not time to pray, or this is not time to say, even if I don't vote, there are other obedience, millions of obedient people. Even if you see somebody, I've seen somebody who is obedient, but he does not even have PVC. And I told him, okay, if you can get 20 people, convince 20 people that have PVC, then you are good to go. So these are at the grassroots level. You see, campaigns have dropped, apart from this 1 million march and intercalated marches and all of that. But this is time for the grassroots. When they say structure, this is it. We need to canvas at the lowest level, in our homes, in our streets, when you are in Uber, you are driving, wherever you are. This is time we need to canvas. Even on the election day, we have to be at the polling units, and then we have to canvas. We have to talk to people, and if we fail this time around to do this right, my brother, I'm afraid of this country. So because these guys, I told somebody, when I look at the campaign trails, if you look at the P2B trail, it's just Nigerians and P2B. There is no popular person there apart from maybe Aisha Yusufu. But all the politicians, all of them, they are in PDP and APC. And what that tells Nigerians is that if Labour Party wins, Nigerians win. And these people are flushed out or retire completely. But if Labour Party fails, then this set of people will continue to enslave Nigerians. And there are many people I spoke to it, they never saw it in that direction. And they even shocked me that, oh, these people, even at their level of education and level of exposure, they do not see this thing this way. And they say, oh, come to think of it, it's true. I say, watch everywhere P2B has gone to. There are many of those powerful politicians you see around him. None. It's just him and his vice president. The other people do not have any name. The rest of the people you see, they are all Nigerians. Maybe the only person that are popular, everybody know, maybe Aisha Yusufu. Who again do anybody know that is popular like that? And you now see that massive crowd out there supporting, which means Nigerians are in this train. And then we must encourage more so that we will win. And we will not fall to even the pressure of what they've inflicted on the people, what they've inflicted on Nigerians today. But focus on we winning as Nigeria and restoring Nigeria back to where it was. And I will just end there and allow others to talk. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. God bless you. Okay, go ahead, Leftist. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mahatma. Thank you for that beautiful one, because you are on ground and you were there. So we'll listen to you more than every one of us that are not present there.
Exactly.
Thank you very much for that deposition. So I will go straight to Patriotic Nigeria. How patriotic are you? Talk to us. Tell us.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Leftist, and greetings to everybody. Greetings to Mr. Elvis and to everyone on the panel. First, let me.
God bless you, my brother.
Yeah, let me quickly point out that an apology to Mr. Nice. I was not trying to cut you short or stampede you while you're making your points. What is really of concern to me is, in law, there is something called plausible deniability. So in other words, you can't assume what I say before a court. If it's not something that comes out from my mouth, you can't force it on me, even though it might seem like what I said, but as long as not what comes out of my mouth, you can't tender it as evidence against me in the court of law. So, and that's why I was quick to point out that this man did not say anything about him buying votes. Of course, we can imply that knowing the kind of politician that he is, but you can't say that that's what he said. That was the point I was trying to make. And the point he raised is actually based on the amendments to the electoral law, which was Section 93 of the Nigerian electoral law in 2021, which gave that limit of 70 million to House of Rep seekers of House of Rep positions in Nigeria. So it's still within the law based on the statements. Now we can assert or make conjectures to. We know that this guy wants to buy votes, but we can't say that that's what came out from his mouth. That's the point I was trying to make, and not to stampede anybody. The other point I wanted to make, and which has been made.
Your point makes a lot of sense, so we accepted it. Thanks very much. That's why we are here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you. The other point I wanted to make, and which someone has already made before, is also the issue of us, expecting so much from people who are not elected office holders. I know that point was made about the learned person, Michael Zekome, but that point can also be made for the court of law. The reason why I say so is the court does not have any jurisdiction to enforce law. They only are there to interpret law. So it's when you bring a case before the court that the judges, whether it's the High Court, the Appeal Court, or even the Supreme Court, can make arguments on the basis of the case that was brought before them. They interpret it based on whether the Constitution or laws that are made by the legislators. So when things like the burning of Deborah happens, you don't expect any judge to come out. Judges are not even meant to be seen except in court. You don't expect them to come and make pronouncements on those, because they are not elected officials, and their position is to interpret the law. Now, that's not my trying to extricate our current judiciary from the wrong things that they have done. I'm just trying to say that when we apportion blame, we can apportion blame in the right way. Like if they interpret the law in a way that's obviously wrong, like in the case of the Yobe senatorial thing, where someone who did not even contest is being made a representative for a particular political party. So those kind of things you can actually, and then even on this issue of the CBN case, an argument can be made that this was really not within their jurisdiction. But once they already made a pronouncement, it becomes the law of the land. You know, that's the way it is universally. And that's why it's really, for me, as an OB supporter, I would just rather that PDP, APC, they do this, they are fighting. I will not even say anything. The reason why I would not say anything on this is because we are happy as people who support OB that this might be opening a vista of hope for us in terms of our electoral aspirations through Mr. Peter Obi, because we feel like it will favor him. But then there's also the possibility that Mr. Buhari, being the Fulani bigot that he is actually doing this to support Atiku. So it's like, you know, the Benin will say that the stick that they used to beat Iyale is the one that used to beat Iyawo. So that's why when on these issues where there's this complexity of illegalities, I'd rather not just say anything. Let them be killing themselves. Of course, we know that the president should have honored the Supreme Court based on the constitution of the country, but then we also know that the Supreme Court should not have even answered that case in the first place because the CBN is not within their jurisdiction. So this is a case of dog eating dog. So as a human being, I'll just leave them to kill themselves. The last thing I want to talk about is the issue of Mr. El-Rufai. The truth is, you know, El-Rufai is just a selfish demon. It might appear today that he's doing all of this to support Tinubu. I mean, let's just die that thought. That guy is as selfish as they come. Because there's a video that was also leaked where this man was saying something to the effect that this Tinubu, we said we didn't want him, but he insisted that he wanted to be the president. We all saw that video, right? So if someone that was caught on camera saying that in the secret will now come out and now be forming the defender of APC and by extension the defender of the masses, you just really have to like sit back and wonder, is this guy really, as in, does he really know what he wants, or do we really know what he's really saying? Because it's like what the cabal is doing is playing this game of good cop, bad cop, where, you know, a part of them will come out to act like they're defending Tinubu, and a part of them will act like they're the cabal. So I can't really trust El-Rufai. The guy is not a stable character. He's made utterances that, you know, he should be arrested for, you know, and even is challenging the president now. If the law, if we were to follow the procedures of the law, you know, you can't challenge the president. I would not maybe elevate it to the level of treason, but an argument could be made in that direction, because part of the reason why this whole issue of changing the currency was done is because of security concerns. And so if you are stampeding the initiative of the president with respect to the security of the country, what you are also doing by that is to, you know, it can be argued that it's treason because you're undermining the security of the country, you know, but I'm not a lawyer and I can't argue that case. I haven't said that. I just want us as obedience. Let's keep mobilizing. Let's not, I mean, let them be arguing all these things. Let their dogs, let them be eating themselves. And hopefully, these all will work together for us. But for me to support Buhari or support Supreme Court judge, they should just be killing themselves. That's all I know. Thank you very much.
Thank you. But before you go, I know you made some observation. I just want to ask you a quick question, very quick. Based on your observation, which we acknowledged, I want to ask one simple question. When the man said he needs 70 million hard copy cash, just like you said, we cannot assume for him. What do you think, in your opinion, he needs cash for when the country is trying to go on cashless transactions? What do you think he wants to do with cash?
Mr. Leftist, I agree totally with you that this guy is a thief and he wants to buy votes. I'm only saying that he also has the privilege of plausible deniability. because he didn't, that word did not come out from his mouth. So you can actually make that argument, but it shouldn't be that we are saying that that's what he said. That's really my point. And then the reason why I can argue it is that there's this, Nigeria is predominantly a cash-based economy, even though we are trying to move into the cashless system. But our infrastructure is not built for that. So no matter what transactions that people are still going to make, as long as you're going to deal with individuals, especially in rural communities, you will still need cash. So that argument can be made on each side. But that does not mean we do not know what he's trying to do. That's just the point, sir. That's what I was trying to say.
Thank you. I agree with you that we are cash based, but cashless. The countries that are cashless today, they were cash based before, and they transited. It's never easy, not because it is Nigeria. Other civilized countries also experienced this. Go and find out. Go and find out.
Yeah, they did. But they built the infrastructure before they did. So it's like putting the cart before the horse.
Let's just take this one by one. Building the infrastructure. Are you saying we don't have these infrastructures? We have banks everywhere, ATM machines everywhere.
We don't have POS. We don't have POS in Orion, where I'm from. We don't have POS in my father's village.
Have you visited? When last did you visit Orion, sir?
I mean, not recently, but I know that they don't have ATMs there. They don't have banks there. So, and what if I'm a legislator and I'm campaigning to the people of my father's village, and I need money to mobilize my agents, even though I'm not trying to buy votes. So that's the point I'm trying to make. I understand your point, sir, and I agree with it. I agree with your general point. I'm just saying that plausible deniability stands in his favor.
Well, it's okay, but for the benefit of that, we are all going to suffer this for a while. Nigeria is not going to remain like this, and we cannot remain this way. Any sacrifice needed to make us a better country, we will do it. We'll be suffering. So 1 week, 2 weeks sacrifice will not kill us. Both of us know that this policy and this CBM not releasing so much cash into the society is just because of the vote buying, and they want to make sure vote buying does not occur in this election. After the election, I bet you see there will be no much cash. So why are we worried? So what are we talking about? Thank you anyway. Let's go straight to the next person, which is back up. I bet back me up, sir. Thank you. Is backup there with us? Oh, it says backup is not presently available.
Now, son of man is not available.
Yes, it's not available. Unless I do pick in, please.
Yeah, they be coming.
No, not Alice. Alice Edopiki. We have to Alice.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. All right. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I came a little bit late today. Elvis, good evening, my brother. Leftist.
Good evening. Good evening.
On the panel. Mr. Mahantaman, his submission, I really got a lot of information from it, and I think those were really vital information that he gave, like Leftists pointed out, because it's on ground. We should take note of that and work with it. That's just a suggestion from me. A lot have been said about this issue, the CBN decision, the president's last word said on it, El-Rufai, everything. I would like to talk first about the CBN policy. I would say very, very well welcome, but it had a flaw, and that is bad management or bad planning. That was what really took place there. The intentions, very, very welcome, very good, because it's going to go a long way to curb this thing that the politicians believe on so much. Their structure, which is this structure of corruption, of using cash to buy people, to buy their way out, to wreak havoc, you know. So the policy was a very, very, or it's a very, very welcome thing. But it's just the bad management and the bad planning, just like every other thing that has to do with Nigeria. It's always this fire brigade approach, both those who make the laws, those who are supposed to abide by the laws. Everything about Nigeria has always been like this. You know, they don't think to the end. Nobody does that. They will just say things. They don't think to the end. It has always been there, and I just hope that someday we'll say it's 19 of the past. It's going to take time. Um, the president's last speech was very clear. This man, I don't think he has been for a very long time, all these years, so consistent on this issue. The first time I heard about this, when he made mention of it, was when the African leaders went to Biden in the US the last time. That was when he started talking about he's going to curb corruption, he's going to stop vote buying, he's going to make sure that this election is free and fair. He has always insisted till the last minute, even his last submission that or his last speech that he just gave. So these crying babies, these politicians that are now coming up to pretend and think that Nigerians are so foolish or whatever, I don't understand. They should know that these policies that this man brought is directly fighting against them, and they are now fighting back. But their fighting back is so selfish that they only think about themselves. Like that's what they've always been doing. They don't care about the citizens. They've never cared. You know, so I don't see any reason why people should think about them at all. Think about what they feel or think. We shouldn't. We should be concerned about the new Nigeria that is about to be given birth to. By this time next week, I think we should be on the celebrating mood. That is what we should be focused on. And let these guys, like Mahatma said, let them begin to fight themselves. El-Rufai is now so, he has turned to, who am I going to, no, Mother Teresa. He so much care for mankind. He cares so much for the Kaduna people that have been under siege from terrorism, from everything that is evil. He never made mention of it. He never fought for his people. All of a sudden, he's now a fighter and a liberator for the people. You see, these guys, I don't know, they are so wicked and satanic. And it's now turning against them because they've done the worst to Nigeria. And they are getting it back now. Because whatever you sow, that is what you will definitely reap. And that is what they are reaping now. This is just the beginning of their downfall. This is the beginning. So they can cry all they like. They can go to wherever court they want to go to. I am not, don't get me wrong, I am not a supporter of disobeying what the court of law says. But at this point in time, when Nigeria, in fact, we are not officially at war, but we know this, that the situation of Nigeria is even worse than countries that are at war. So when the president comes out and say, say, this is what I stand by, this is what's going to happen until after the election, it should stay and nobody should listen to them. In fact, like what I saw today on YouTube or some news media, El-Rufai's people already define him. They are saying he is just the governor, that the person that makes the law or whose words are powerful is that of the president. They are going to give out their money already. So that is where you also come and blame the citizens. Where have they been since? Why did they keep this money? Because the same politicians told them to do this. So my people, we should see this as a kind of God's doing for us, for the new Nigeria that's about to be given birth to. Let these guys keep crying, keep weeping, keep fighting themselves. Why is it that it's only their party that this thing is happening? Just because they've dominated everything, because this is the structure they'll be talking about, and this structure is not destroyed. So we should be very, very happy about this and do the mobilization to the grassroots, to the last minute, up to the polling booths, until they are all kicked out of that place. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes, we need to do mobilization until they are all kicked out of that place. This is why we must be very, very careful and we must be patient. We cannot allow the same people that have given us trouble, that has put us where we are today, to also come and be dictating our life for us or what we should do. We should have mind of our own. We should go for what is good. We've been suffering all this while. Is it by kidnapped? Let's not just forget where we are coming from. This is the only time we should go to the polling booth and display our anger by voting the right candidate. And we all know, among all, the one that have been able to tell us daily what he has for Nigerians, the one that have a very good track record of no criminality, accountability, transparency. We all know this. Let's not be sentimental about this. Please, bear with us. Go to the polling unit and vote LP. Yes, we go straight to Samuel. Samuel, you just joined us. Good evening and talk to us.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Samuel, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, diaspora, the chat section, and everybody listening. So my contribution is as regards to El-Rufai. I want to agree with some panelists that said El-Rufai has committed some grievous offense against the federal government. I believe that's what we are talking about today, right? Now,
Yeah,
why am I?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay,
Yes,
okay.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, why am I saying this is regards to what the Supreme Court judgment is. The Supreme Court gave a judgment for which it is not in the office of El-Rufai to determine the executional mode of that judgment. It is the presidency that the judgment is directed at, and it is his jurisdiction to decide for Nigerians how we should carry out that judgment. And the presidency has made the decision of how the judgment should be carried out based on his own understanding and based on his own legal advice. And on that decision and the understanding of the judgment of the Supreme Court, the presidency decided that 200 Naira should be the old note that should be in circulation. That is the interpretation that the presidency gave to that judgment. And to me, I don't think the presidency has done anything wrong. It has obeyed the judgment of the Supreme Court perfectly. Why do I say that? The Supreme Court said the old note should be back in circulation. Am I right? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It said the old note should go back in circulation. But it did not tell us which of the old notes, right?
Yeah.
And it did not give the classification of the old note. And in obedience to that, the government, that is the presidency, decided that 200 naira is old note. Let that be the one in circulation. And besides, if you say the 200 naira should go into circulation, it covers every other denomination. Because if you want the 1,000 naira denomination, it's just 200 times 5. That gives you the 1,000. If you want 500, 200 times 5, all over 2 gives you 500. So convert every other one in terms of 200. So technically, Buhari has obeyed the Supreme Court judgment perfectly. Because at this point in time, I come to see that though I don't know, beginning to feel that a lot of negativity in Buhari's judgment could have been because of the fear or the possibility of agitation from the government or the governors that are showing their head now because of it doesn't favor them, that might have twisted Buhari's hand all along. I'm not saying that he's 100%, that he's clean in everything, but I'm beginning to feel that his bad government could possibly be due to the inactions of these governors who are now showing their head in the opposite in APC. Probably he was not able to take some actions against, let's say, for instance, kidnapping, banditry, because he knew that some of these governors are not doing what they are supposed to do within their state level to help him militate against those things. And now, being that they have been this way, not supportive, making his government look bad, I feel at this point in time, he wants to get back at them in order to ensure that the election is clean and fair. But at the other hand, too, I may not completely say that Buhari is completely trying to make the election smooth and clean and fair, which is good, because why I'm a little bit inconclusive in my appraisal of him is because there is another Fulani man behind the scene, which is Atiku Abubakar. In as much as he's bringing this policy, it is good in the generality and for the purposes it's trying to address. But there was one lady that was interviewed one other time, I think in is it Arise or so? Arise, I think Arise TV that left APC, and she gave some revelations that Buhari's wife's brother or so is in the central bank at a particular position, and that is a Fulani man to some extent, my understanding, except if I'm not wrong. So probably Atiku might have an access to the new Naira notes through that means. So this could favor Atiku. That is why he is not complaining, because there is a linkage possibly in that direction. So I will not completely say, well, Buhari is for the people. Probably he could be seemingly for the people and also for Atiku through that channel. So on that regards, I want to say, well, that's just my my looking into this. So I'm just feeling that though I support what Buhari is doing, the new Naira policy on a larger scale will help militate against corrupt politicians, and at the same time, we cannot conclusively say what is the motives behind what he's doing. That's my submission. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Your submission is well articulated. Why are they rejecting the 200 naira? Is it not legal tender? Because the 200 naira is not what they store. The 200 naira is not what they stock in their house. They stacked the 1,000 bill to billions because it's big note. They have foreign money, dollars, euro, stacked in their house, house bank. That is what they want to unleash, and that's why they are all angry. Why are they angry? How is that one affecting?
Even the House of Rep member that said that they needed 70 million to mobilize his vote or whatever, why can't he start withdrawing the 200 naira now in advance? You know, go to the bank, withdraw 500,000 naira into 200 naira bundle.
Into
You know,
200 naira.
You said what?
Because they know that if
Yeah.
they must use 200 naira to buy votes,
yes,
they will carry several
it's
Ghana
not,
must go.
they are only fighting for what they have at home.
Yes.
Not what they are going to the bank to withdraw.
No, they are not fighting for the interest of Nigeria. They are fighting for themselves. So that's why we must not support them. That's why Nigerians must rise up against these satanic people.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, that decision.
Us.
Yes, something I just wanted to, let me just say this. One thing I also think that this also should let Nigerians to wake up, because if you are not happy with the decision, or you feel the decision is biting you, it means that you have been sitting down for too long and you have allowed the negative elements to come to make your decisions. So that is why everybody should rise up and make a right decision of who is going to rule them, who is going to be their presidency, in order to avoid people that will be bringing kind of decisions, kind of leadership style that you don't like. So,
and my dear brother, sorry, I beg to disagree with you on something I heard from you not too long ago.
Yeah.
If I'm giving the little time to address it, you said President Buhari did not want to fight against banditry because he was skeptical about the reactions of some of these governors. If I heard it correctly.
No, what I'm saying is, with the way it's going now, I said I might not be correct, but the way I'm looking at that, possibly he didn't do as much as he wanted to.
When he comes, no, he never wanted to. Even before he became a president, there are videos of him making inflammatory statements, inciting statements, like he's going to set the country ablaze, he's going to make Nigeria ungovernable for the past president, and also him being a Fulani man. It was just his agenda to kill people, to maim people, to allow their ethnic cleansing to take place to some extent. So for me, immediately he leaves office, he should be arrested. He's a murderer, a mass murderer, a genocidal murderer. We have evidence to that. Sokoto, a girl was killed, Deborah. Broad daylight, a president saw it and turned a blind eye. And other killings nationwide. You don't need to be a physical killer before a court will make you a murderer. If you are an accomplice, directly or indirectly, when you don't order arrest or investigate killings, this is the lives of citizens caught shot just like that. So Buhari, even if he's trying to help us to get a good election, fair election, but once his tenure is over in a few months' time, it should be picked up immediately. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alice. Buhari, when he came, if the last speaker remembered that when he came, he was actually doing everything for himself and the Northerners. Let's not just forget, please. He was not ready anytime. Somebody that was also trying to give amnesty to kidnappers, amnesty to people that is bombing mosques and churches, amnesty to killers. Somebody that was supporting cow, probably that's why some people say that's why he allowed the money that will have cow in it. Somebody that was saying that herdsmen were legal. They were only carrying gun to protect themselves. How many did he persecute? So please.
That's why I said.
No, it's not because of the governors, because he was trying to protect a tribe, because he had a mission. But now Nigeria has proven that it's too big to be conquered. Nigeria is not Mali, eh? Nigeria is not Niger Republic. We are Nigerians, and we are very, very smart, and we are big. So you cannot sell one idea that is personal or tribal, and it will stand. This is the effect. The effect of what he has done is what is playing out now. The people are reacting. He did not carry everybody along.
Yes, and that is
Look at all
one thing.
the is it security? Is it NIPC? Is it just made mention of the parastatals that your tribe is heading? How many? So let's not go there, sir.
Now,
Let's not just go there.
the question now is, seeing that he has been so tribalistic in all he has been doing, will Nigerians allow another Fulani?
It's not about Fulani. It's not about Fulani. You see,
to be the next president.
Sir, we are not tribal here. We are not. If you have been following us, you discover that.
No, I'm not saying we are tribal per se. What I'm trying to say is,
saying that some of us, like me and Elvis, will be saying that we don't care where a good leadership come from. Whether you are a Fulani man, whether you are a Yoruba man, whether you are a Bini man, as far as you are a good leader and you have the people as heart. Personally,
exactly.
We don't care. It's not about Fulani. It's not about so. We don't care.
That's right.
We don't care about, as far as you are a good leader and you want to do the right thing and you believe in doing it right. We don't care where you come from. As far as you are in Nigeria.
The current one we have, which is being presented.
The problem we have is because of the tribalism that some of our leaders have gotten themselves involved in. And then they do not respect the rule of law. They do not respect anybody.
Mr. Lepis, please, can I come in for just 1 minute, please? Okay, please. But we have what we call federal character. We have what we call zoning. So a Fulani man cannot just be leaving office. Another Fulani man is coming because of the way Nigeria is. The sensitivity. And two, looking at yes, I'm going somewhere. I know where you're coming from. The way the country is right now is never done. This is why everybody is against Atiku Abubakar. He ought not to. This took place and he emerged. So that's a no for us. It's like a Benin man is leaving the presidency, another Benin man is coming. The whole nation will be ablaze. So I want to say that for me, Atiku is a no. He knows even before he started campaigning, he has lost already. Nigeria is not a one-tribe nation. We have tribes. We have to take everything into consideration. This is why the Muslim ticket is also a problem in the area of religion.
That is based on what leftists say, Nigeria is big. Nigeria is complex. Nigeria is not as easy as
it's complex. It's very sensitive.
What I'm now saying
it's because of the antecedents, sir. It's not because of the Muslim ticket.
But there is zoning. There is federal character. There is zoning. There is federal character.
Let's leave federal character now, sir.
Look,
it is because of the antecedent, sir.
A Yoruba man can't leave office, another Yoruba man is coming. That's the point. Nigeria is multilingual, multi-religious, multi-ethnic, multi-franca, and so on.
Alex, Oga Samuel, please hold on, please. Let's just, somebody else can talk. Let's not just be in one place.
No, let me just say this. What I'm trying to say is,
let's let somebody else talk.
Final principle of fairness.
You have finished now. You have done, sir, Oga Samuel. We are only just
I know. I'm just 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I was just trying that you were saying that Nigeria is complex, big, and mighty, and I'm saying that in this election, in order to prove that condition, the voting will prove it. Nigeria really has that might to show that it's not the political class that decides, it's not the rigging that's going to decide, it's not this, that the complexity should ensure that people vote who they want and prove that they are complex, mighty, big, and vote the best candidate.
And that is why we're advising people that are angry now, instead of going to break banks, burn cars. Don't do it. Just be patient. Use your voter's card to display your anger. Unless you that is doing it, you have been motivated or paid to do that. It is an electionary period. This is the time you pick somebody that has character, somebody that is transparent, somebody that knows what he's doing, somebody that has a vision. We had just yesterday, we played a video of a northern man saying Tinubu came to Kano to say he came to dance. He did not come to tell them what he has. That they don't think they will vote him. I think we played that video. Among the three, all the aspirants, who is capable? It's a big question. Somebody that does not have memory, is it the person that will be your president? National item, raising a hand up. He has been golfing. I'm talking about Tinubu. Me, I'm not the one that will not call names. Ozi Atiku. Atiku Gate, that one have been exposed of bribery everywhere. These people they are just not there. Please, let's take it the way it is. Let's be responsible. Let's change Nigeria. A better Nigeria is possible. So, back up. You are back. Can you back me up now?
Wonderful now. Now just dey talk.
Now back me up.
Okay. Yes, I greet you, lefties, and you see, I want to ask a few questions first. And are Nigerians still on the streets looking for money? Has the 200 Naira that the president ordered to become legal tender, are the Nigerian people receiving the money? If they are, then I want to, look at this issue from a different way. The governors like El-Rufai and the Kogi State governor and another governor, or whoever they are, that went to the Supreme Court and say that, the people are suffering. The people are lamenting. They don't have the money. They need money. Around that period was when, there was a lot of brouhaha in Edo State and across the nation. We saw banks being destroyed. In fact, some people even lost their lives. The Supreme Court came out with an injunction. That was not the final judgment. And, the president went ahead and said, okay, since you guys are saying that you are fighting for the people, I emphasize, I now, by the authority and the power confined in me as an executive order, 200 Naira notes continues to be a legal tender. 500 and 1,000, no. Remember, let us use our tongue and count our teeth. The president knows what he was trying to achieve before coming out with this new monetary changing policy. And not when he's about to achieve that, then a Supreme Court who might have been compromised will not come and turn everything around. You see, these politicians, when they pack money and stack money, they stack it in the largest currency that is available, because that will allow them, to stack more. Therefore, they have stacked up looted funds of 1,000 Naira notes, denomination at 500. Because when we saw that trailer that some people brought out when this policy came out of rotting money, I did not see any 200 Naira notes there. It was more in 1,000. And there was also a video that came out that somebody says he was seeing a 1,000 Naira note, a 500 Naira note that was printed. It was minto, but it was printed sometime in 2008 or 2005. But they just brought it out. So, in summary, regardless of whatever is the reason why the APC government are fighting themselves, I stand with the president on this one. There will be no vote buying, no matter the amount of pressure, no matter the amount of money that they have bribed the Supreme Court judges. There will be no vote buying. If you say Nigerians need money to carry out their activities of daily living, 200 Naira note, make it a legal tender. If these people were actually fighting for the people, that order from the president should suffice. But because they have an interior motive, which is why we are still hearing all this noise making. Somebody went ahead and said that, the policy is a bad policy. I heard somebody made that submission that you change money, the new Naira note is not available, the old Naira note is not available, Nigerians are suffering. Well, this is my understanding. The new Naira note was made available. However, some bank managers or some commercial banks, because of the corruption that is very deep-rooted in the system, and not just only the bank managers, including staff and workers of banks, the likes of the ones that, give these POS people the money. But with emphasis, some bank managers decided to keep that new Naira note, refused to let it out to the people, even when they were supposed to. And they went behind and they were exchanging 140 million for 100 million. If the CBN released 60% of, or let's say 50% of the new Naira note that was printed, and the commercial banks pushed that 50% of the new printed note into circulation for the people, we will not be hearing this noise. But it's because of the conspiracy on the part of these bank managers who hoard the money and see who can buy it from them at a more, for them to make profits. And the bank workers who decide, instead of putting money in ATM machines, they decide to give it to POS people so that they can get their own shares and resulting Nigerians to buying their own money. See, the corruption is deep-rooted. And that is why we must not lose focus. A new Nigeria is coming. We have a week to go. Regardless of anything we talk about here, the message is we Nigerians have suffered enough. It is time for us to take back our country. And we must vote in the Labour Party, LP, on that day, so that Peter Obi and Dati can begin to restructure the foundation of this great nation. You see, Honorable Dogawa, I know for a fact that everyone that comes to Nigeria Watch here to speak, and millions of Nigerians that are listening to us, are more educated than him, are smarter than him. So when he was making his submission that 70 million Naira is needed for House of Rep members to prosecute their election, yes, the Electoral Act might have provided, that provision, that made that provision. However, there was no, I'm not sure, and I know for a fact that it didn't say that the money or the 70 million to prosecute your campaign must be in cash. So we, reading between the lines, know that the reason why they want cash is because they use it for vote buying. And Buhari, who ran for election 3 times, lost before winning, after Jagaban say he did what he did, understands the way these people, win elections. And even though for reasons that we don't know, that this cabal hijacked his government, because there must be a reason that we give El-Rufai to come out and give a counter order to the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and retired ex-general for that matter. There's something that gives him that confidence. And Buhari, knowing that these people messed up his government, he has resolved to make sure that APC will go under low after this election. And the only way he can do that is to ensure that a free and fair election is conducted, checkmating them in their own game, making sure that money politics does not fly in this election. For people that say Supreme Court cannot be... See, in a government, there are 3 arms. We have the executive arm, we have the judiciary, we have the legislature. Yes, they are supposed to be doing check and balances. But the decision stops on the table of the president. And that's why we have things called executive order. So I don't think Buhari has done, anything wrong. Let us look at the spirits behind the decision and not on the decision itself. The spirit behind the decision is that this election, there will not be vote buying. El-Rufai could have immunity, but it doesn't mean that he has not committed a crime, a treasonable. Is it not Nnamdi Kanu that says that let my people go? They say he committed treasonable felony for saying that he wants a separate nation. Now, liking that to somebody who comes on live TV, live broadcast, and challenging the president, giving an order that is contrary to the president's order, and clearly says that the president's order is fake. El-Rufai has committed a crime. Even though his immunity protects him now, thank God what he said was on people. I know Nigeria Watch has that video. If they lose the video, we'll provide it for them. Because it does not prevent him to be prosecuted when he's out of that office. So my fellow countrymen and women, keep your eyes focused on the ball. It's next week. We must cast our vote for Labour Party. We must defend our votes. If for any reason there is a magic, for some reason between now and next week, they say 500 Naira becomes legal tender. Nigerians, with what Mr. P2B has brought into the political lights in this election cycle, with the revelation and the exposures that have been in the domain, we know that these politicians do not have our interests. When it suits them, they will speak out. Let it look as if they are for us, but they are for their selfish interests. If for any reason they try to buy votes, Nigerians, I will say it again and I will say it loud. That money is your money, is my money. Collect it. But let us bring this corruption to an end by still going and voting for Labour Party. Because Labour Party will begin to lay the foundation for a new Nigeria. because a new Nigeria is possible. Thank you.
Yes, a new Nigeria is very possible. Nobody can take that away. A new Nigeria.
Yes, everyone have contributed leftists, right?
Now I want.
Nah, brother Nizo.
Yeah,
Nice to
it's
change
me.
again.
It remain my turn. Yeah,
Brother
local.
Nizo, you don't fair talk. We want to do a roundup now. Final closure.
You'll start with me now.
Okay, let's start with you.
No.
It's supposed to be Alex, but Alex, let's start with him, Nabi.
Okay.
No. We cannot start with you, brother Nice. You just came and changed your name. This is the corruption we don't want in Nigeria.
No. As long as the person gives a position to her now.
Alex first said no. Now you got the lobby for her.
No. That's it. Let Alex go first.
Okay, may I let's go.
No. I've given you my logo marking.
No, Alex, continue. I want to hear your grammar.
Please carry on. Let me hear from you, my brother.
Mr. Elvis, you see these two people, they're not your guilty, they want to tell us.
Okay,
let's move on to
if you want me to talk, okay. Is it the final submission now?
Yeah,
no, not the beginning of submission.
Mr. Lefties, you are always very, very hilarious most times. Anyways, thank you, everybody. Why the program was going on, I got a phone call from a diehard Lekki Tollgate massacre fan, somebody who still keep that thing at heart. He said, I have to also apologize to Femi Falana, that Femi Falana has been the one, tackling the federal government on that very incident, that Femi Falana has been trying his best. So although I had to explain to him that I did not insult them, I just wanted them to do more, to amplify their vuvuzela or their logomachy against this wicked men, not only around the election time. Anyway, my sincere apology to Femi Falana, senior advocate of Nigeria. I was only asking them to do more. We expect them to do more with the God-given positions God gave them. So I didn't mean to spite anybody. I didn't mean to bring anybody, to the gutters. Anyways, yes, El-Rufai is a criminal as far as I'm concerned, or a criminal in waiting after his tenure is over. I don't know if the president has the powers according to the laws of the land. If it is gazetted in the Nigerian constitution that the president can, or the Supreme Court that they are all running to now, can, strip a governor of his immunity. Maybe a lawyer will come and help us on that. And two, with the side,
it's possible.
Yes, the side I'm coming from is this. When there was ASU strike for 8 months, why did they go to Supreme Court? When our children were all at home, our youth. This is my cry. Why didn't they go to court or Supreme Court? Where was Supreme Court, or where were the governors? And everybody now who is shouting, including this so-called Kaduna governor, when Deborah was killed. Why did they interpret the law to show that the first duty of a governor or a president is to provide security? We all forget about that one. It's in the Nigerian constitution that you must provide security. At any case, a citizen died unlawfully, according to, due to neglect, the law should come into play. Why are they quiet about that? Electricity hike now everywhere, or darkness. Where is the Supreme Court? Where are the governors quiet about that? They are borrowing money left, right, center at the federal government, or the governors are doing it at the state government level. Where are the Supreme Court and the people? Why are they not showing interest all this while in the Nigerian affairs? This is where the angle I'm coming from. I'm not a Madibola walkabout, or I'm not a garrulous person, or a laughing jacker. I'm just trying to make common sense. Where are these people all this while when Nigerians have been jackpotting from the country? The jackpot syndrome came, brain drain. People are leaving the country in thousands, in drones, every day, through the land, the sea, through the air. Where are the Supreme Court judges? Where were the governors? Where were the so-called CBN governor? Why is everybody now so interested in Nigerian people suffering? Bag of rice was 8,000 naira in 2015. Now it's almost 60,000. Where were the Supreme Court and the El-Rufai and everybody? Why is everybody just interested now about Nigerians are suffering? So this is my question that I just tended to, I tended to, you know, titillate your fancy, your conscience, so that you can think about what these guys are doing. They don't love any of us. They don't love us. They're after themselves. They're after capturing positions and enriching themselves, killing more Nigerians, impoverishing. If we mistakenly allow by hook or by crook, or by omission, by commission, we are learning of these parties into power again. Trust me, a bag of rice is going to go for 250,000 naira. Naira to dollar is going to be like 10,000 to $1. Trust me, these guys don't care. They just see Nigeria as a business venture. So let me also warn them. Nigerians are not going to be quiet again. This generation is not our grandfathers, is not our fathers. We are younger generations and we are ready to die with these guys. Should we notice INEC manipulations? Yes. So thank you, Mr. Niger Wash, for the work you are doing. So as I leave my submission here, please think about it. Why are they suddenly, you know, shouting this corrupt son, Festus Keyamo? Why are they suddenly shouting? Now Supreme Court is powerful. When Supreme Court discharged Nnamdi Kanu, where were all these people? Where were the governors? Where was Festus Keyamo, El-Rufai? Where were these people? Kanu is still in jail for just saying let the people go, like someone said. A man made a public speech against the president, and he's still working scot-free. Please let me leave it here. I leave it here without a logo Apache. Thank you.
No, you carry, carry your logo Abacha follow body. We don't tire for that.
Logo Apache.
Logo Abacha. I beg you, Elvis, Mr. Elvis. Anyway, Mr. Elvis like your logo Abacha. It's not that's why he's saying he carry for your hand. But for me, carry and follow body.
Okay, let me give you my logo marquee if you want that one.
Even that one I was pass. Allah said don't pick it, talk to us.
Which one you want to take for inside now lefties?
I go enter house as fast as Alice.
No, Mother Rita, they say that could take me enter house now.
Don't pick it, talk to us.
I don't reach my turn. Okay, and I do well. I just in a.
Okay, wait. In plus, say you not ready. Make a call.
I not ready now. They talk now.
Okay.
Okay. My people, you know, so when Alex don't talk like this, so you first assimilate everything before you go even know what you go talk. So, in fact, I agree with him about these people. Make we just concentrate on till we reach next week. Maybe we leave them, make they just they cry. You know, what you go do now? The two brothers they fight. You try to separate them. Nigerian people want to separate them. They say they don't agree. They want to fight each other. You will leave them. So they belong to the same group. So that one will give us momentum. Maybe we'll focus on how we'll take. So until they will become nobody, they will become a non-entity. Nobody will they talk about them again. If you want those people, thank God, now we will call the talk. Say will become. So make they just they fool themselves. I beg. El-Rufai, and people don't already they disobey him. So you see, the battle is in fact you cannot fool the people all the time. People don't wise. Hello, we are forgetting that Nigerians are the most intelligent people. A time will come, the person where you just say na malam or you they call him or there, he go come up, he go think you will come to say, man, this person gets sense. You only say just they quiet, you know. I saw people today going to queue up CBN in Kaduna. They went with their money there. They say, no, this one where governor talk. Now president own, now high pass. Now president would they listen to, not be governor. So the thing don't backfire. The other ones, Keyamo come today, they shout. Like Alex was just saying, where they where people they die, they don't shout. They don't come, they don't quote law. Now that they don't block the loopholes where they want to cheat. because that's their specialty. Like they be expert. They don't block everything now. They cry. Please make anybody know misunderstand me when they talk about Buhari. I am not a fan of Buhari, but you should not destroy the message because of the messenger. That is what I'm emphasizing on. When you want to talk about somebody who is a real religious bigot or whatever, or really we say nepotism at the highest level, like this man now, we all know this. But on this issue is what I'm taking him on, that he did the right thing. And I will stand by that because it is for the good of the country. So no matter whatever evil he has committed, God is going to judge him. But on this one, we should give thanks to God that he's on with the people, you know? So that is my point on Buhari. Maybe some people will be thinking, why is this man saying, oh, Buhari is nice, all of a sudden he's a nice man? No. That is a misconception. You know, I've never been his fan and I will never be, but I'm not destroying his message because I don't like him as a messenger. So that's my submission for now. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for your submission for now. Samuel.
Okay. My final submission goes this way. More likely it's going to be a plea to Nigerians concerning this coming election that's just in about a week time. I don't know, this election is coming. Nigerians have lived together for quite a long time, but it seemingly looks like we are not getting this marriage right. For many years we've been together, and it's been topsy-turvy, it's been kidnapping, it's been death, it's been a bloodbath, a lot of negativity about this marriage called Nigerian. And a lot of people are getting to a point where they are wondering, is it working? Is it worth it? Is it not? And at this point in time, this election that is coming up is another opportunity for Nigerians to reappraise this marriage, to take a look at this marriage, if we are making headway. Any union, any organization, any business always has a point of reflection to know if we are making progress or not. And this election is an opportunity for us to, as individual tribes, individual sections of this country, to now ask ourselves, of all these candidates that have presented themselves, the principle of nationhood has it that inclusivity is an aspect of it. And this principle has been the basis upon which our past leaders have been chosen. The principle of rotation, the principle of, though we know it based on who is the best candidate, but we have followed some principles in order to ensure that this marriage is kind of inclusive. Nobody feels left out. Of all these candidates, we know that they have had their tribal men who have had that position in the past. Like we know Atiku, Buhari is from his tribe. So based on the principle of inclusivity, which he himself has used to bring in Buhari, he and Atiku and Tinubu used that principle to dislodge Jonathan and brought in Atiku. But at a point now that P2B, the principle was jettisoned and they threw it away, more or less saying that this principle is not applicable to P2B or probably his tribe. And I just want to plead with Nigeria that I think we should be fair in our judgment. If the politicians have decided that it's not going to be that way, we Nigerians should be fair. Apart from the fact that it is even the turn of the Igbos, but the candidate that is being presented is worthy in every aspect, worthy in any way you want to look at it. Let us give him a chance. I think we should give him a chance. Let's give him a chance, regardless of whatever fear you have. I will just plead to every tribe no matter where you're from, no matter who you support, no matter how you feel. Others, they've all had a chance. They've all supported people on the principle of inclusivity and diversity. Let's give this man a chance, Peter Obi. Let us really give him. The people love him. People believe in him. It is actually the time, the time of is his own time. Though we don't believe in a Milocon, but other tribes have had a test of it. Let's just give him a chance and see. That's my submission.
All right, we will give him a chance. Me, I've given him a chance. And I think we should all also do same. Not because among all the presidential candidates, listen to all of them. Just listen. Profile them, search them, and come and give me your result. This is why you must give him a chance.
Yeah, just a chance. He's just trying.
Oga, back me up. Son of man, I beg, talk to us.
So this is the reason why I think the northern elites are afraid.
Okay, still not available. Wow.
You
Okay.
What
I think the next person now will be.
What are you talking? Lefties. Why are you caught to chopping my time?
Mr. Lofty, they talk. The guy is talking. Oh, he's speaking.
I don't hear him. Okay, continue.
With the hear gingerbread man. Now they talk like that. Talk.
Gingerbread man, go ahead.
Yeah, I said my understanding of the northern elites. Why are they afraid? You see, the coming of Peter Obi will restructure the Nigerian political system, and it will reduce the bar of entering into the political arena. And Dati, his vice, also has same standard. And they know him. They know that Dati is a principled man who shares the same ideology like Peter Obi. And their fear is that if these people get in there and these structures are restructured, these bars are raised, you see the likes of Atiku, Ganduje, El-Rufai, their likes, their type will never smell any political office again. And hence, they will do everything possible to prevent it. Let us not forget what Pa Adebanjo said. That is an elder statesman who has been around for a long time. He says, don't think that these people who hold power are ready to release it. They are not. So, let us expect the unexpected and be ready to react. But we will do our own bid, which is to go out and cast our votes and defend the votes and wait to get the popular results, which is going to be Labour Party, because it is clear from everything we are seeing that Labour Party is the party to lose this election. The election is for Labour Party to lose because we have already won. So we are not going to allow anybody to untwist us. This is the only party that Nigerians are sponsoring, the financial aspects and the human aspect of the campaign. So I believe, the old guard, they see that they are falling, they see that they are losing out, and they are fighting the last fight. Just like when you put a knife in the neck of a goat, that last time you see the goat will kick and do everything. That's what these guys are doing right now. But at that point, if you leave that goat, Even though they don't cut the neck, you see the goat go start to dey run, they scatter, they move anyhow. So we are not going to shake. The president has taken a good decision. Nigerians, I hope that with the 200 naira note in circulation, that is a presidential order, it's an executive order, it's a legal order constitutionally, and backed. I don't expect to see any queue. I expect the banks to make this money available. I expect the ATM machines to be working so that Nigerians can be well fed, can take care of the activities of daily living, so that on that day they will all come out to cast that vote. As for El-Rufai, we're waiting for you. Say in a few months' time, you will leave that office. Hopefully, by the grace of God, P2B becomes the president. I will come and look for you by myself. Thank you.
That was strong goal. You say now you by yourself one go look for her.
Gingerbread man don't vex.
Anyway,
so go cash out with your hand. I'll join you, gingerbread man. We'll go
I think
that
we've
man.
all spoken. I don't think we still have those that have not spoken here.
You don't jump me, Nana. And lefties.
Your matter self. Well, you talk now.
This lefties, I don't know. The one we take on this evening, not be joke. You're ready to jump anybody. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. You guys have spoken well. Mr. Naija Wash and Brother Alex. I was telling you guys about this Governor Wiki, that you people should not trust this man 100%. You see the way this man switch on us. All the way, the last time Mr. Naija Wash said I should wait, that he has not taken his decision yet. I said this man is not going to endorse Peter Obi. But today, we saw him endorse Tinubu. So this man, he's been a chameleon right from the time.
Brother Nice, I'm disappointed in him, but he did not endorse Tinubu. He said, I'm not campaigning for you, neither am I campaigning against you. He has never endorsed Tinubu. Don't lie on him. You are right. He messed up. I disagree with him. I condemn his character. I salute the courage of Octom of Benue State, but Wike did not endorse Tinubu. He only received him, and they spoke, and the video is on air. Thank you.
What is this still waiting for right now? If he's not
playing I don't know. That's why I say you are right. You are right, but
so
it did not
the
endorse.
question where you need to ask can be that. You understand?
Yes, I'll ask him. Then I will get back to you.
I will say this thing every time. Yeah, you people should not trust any of our politicians. These people are evil men.
Brother Nice, you want force him now? You born him. What is he waiting for now? You're picking.
No, I'm not the first time. I just remind them. When I
if by a day to tomorrow, a day to election, the way that they not camp for PDP, the very day now they can't tell and say they collapse structure, they support the other. He can't see do the same. What do you want to talk after you don't call? You don't choose campaign for Yash. What do you want to talk?
Brother Nice, I have not been allowing you to talk about this endorsement and others. It's better not to just clear them once and for all. I beg, make una give us 5 minutes more, listen to this video. More all of us for a year with Tinubu and Wiki talk on that very day. Quickly.
It's out of the respect that I have for you. You work hard and you voice loudly your commitment to unity and the critical path to that unity in Nigeria. You never advocated a division or breakup of our country. You follow history. You respect the country. You demonstrated your background as a lawyer, to follow constitutional democracy. All your advocacy is about sharing of a cake that we bake together. That if we say, and
just watch how Tinubu take call Wiki a chameleon. Just watch.
they want us to believe that Nigeria belongs to all of us, then every little child growing up today that will be adult tomorrow must have expectation and opportunity to lead the country at a time. That's my interpretation of all you have been saying. You rally the governors together. I was a very good colleague of one of your idols here, Peter Odili, was my colleague. I was a governor when I was a governor. We fought for constitutional democracy together.
Sorry, my people, before this video finish. So now the president, where some people they fight for be this, Abi. Hi God. We get problem for Nigeria, shall to be honest.
But I think he has too many barracuda fish and he refused to swim on, but handed over to you. It's a good thing that he had a successor. You had many philosophers, and one keenly that I respect is one David Matthew saying, no matter how many skyscraper you build, no matter how many brick and mortars you put around the street, if you have not built other human beings that can succeed, you have not achieved. I say Odili has achieved, he left you behind. For us, we are here to campaign on the terrain and philosophy that you brought about when we left office. You came to the South, rallied the governors, and say, please, it's not a fight, it's not a quarrelsome idea, it's not abusive. You just say, please, let power shift to the South. Let's start to rotate. And in making that request, I would not say even demand, in making it a request, you didn't insult anybody. You follow the path of democracy, the path that's a constitutional democracy is a path of freedom and ability to speak your mind at any given time. You spoke your mind. You spoke your principle. You stayed with it. We appreciate it. and pick it up. We belong to different parties. You are in PDP sometimes, I believe. I am in APC. Regularly up till now. But one, a chameleon will change its color, but leopard will not. Why? Leopard stay with the same color. I am a leopard. A man of same party. Promise keepers. A word of character. A whole world that you can depend on. I don't know about your party. I don't know where they belong again. So today, I don't want to abuse anybody. I don't want to campaign here. I want to tell the truth. It's because of your character, your belief, your faith, your consistency, that when we came to campaign in Port Harcourt, we must pay you a courtesy call.
All right. On that one, I realized on that particular video, Wiki did not respond. But on this one, now where did Wiki respond to what we all are talking about with this?
Right. So today, I don't want to abuse anybody. I don't want to campaign here. I want to tell the truth. It's because of your character, your belief, your faith, your consistency, that when we came to campaign in Port Harcourt, we must pay you a courtesy call.
It's the Igbo's government. No, it's the Igbo's government. It's unfortunate we have to say this. It's so painful. When we ridicule Supreme Court to this level, where's the hope again? Supreme Court is being ridiculed to obey Supreme Court order, and we are playing with it. Tomorrow, you will see that nobody will obey any court order. Everybody will. So what? What will happen? I will ask you a question. Why should we obey this? The whole highest court of the land say, hold on, don't do this. And you people in government are playing with it, play politics with it. Who does that? For the first time, I have seen a government procuring opposition to join them to defend their policy. A policy that anti-people. I've never seen a thing like this. Do you people really want this election to take place or not? Or you have an agenda to truncate this election? I don't know. Look at what is happening Oyo today. Edo, Delta. See what is going on. I saw the meeting gathering in Port Harcourt. I had to call my CP. What is going on? I'm not campaigning against you. Neither am I campaigning for you. But the truth.
So, Brother Nice, you hear that part? I'm not campaigning against you. Neither am I campaigning for you. I'll play that part. Let me play that particular part again quickly.
What is going on? I'm not campaigning against you. Neither am I campaigning for you. But the truth must be told.
But the truth of the matter is that Tinubu call her chameleon, and not true. Now, my middle name be that. Wiki is a chameleon, and I believe this man he go suffer when time doorish. No wahala. Since we play another video, make everybody quickly get 2 minutes round more to talk on this, and let's move on. I bet we are nobody should let me remove the link. We don't want more people on the screen anymore. Yes, go ahead, brother. Nice. Use your 2 minutes straight away now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You see, everything that I've been saying here, you just see now the confirmation right now. This is the reason why I always tell people here, don't just carry one person put for head. This is politicians. They can twist on anybody at any time. You understand? I was saying this thing. Even Tinubu now, even confirm her. He just confirm her right now. Even Tinubu himself is a tortoise. That statement he just made right now, Tinubu, he said it's because you're for character. I don't want to associate with you. That is what he wanted to tell him. But he now use wisdom and see something else. You understand? Because Tinubu himself have been seeing this man from distance, that this man cannot be relied on. I will tell you, even that period when they try to do all these chameleon things with Peter Obi, now even that period where this man be want to endorse Peter Obi, he can't be say from that time we don't come hear from this man again. Before he can't come out boldly, this period can't endorse Peter Obi publicly. During that period where Peter Obi go see people for IDP camp for Benue State, now this man don't talk say he go vote Peter Obi because that man in a Atiku boy, the governor of Benue State. So in a Wiki boy. So because of that one now, because he did loyal to Wiki way, he don't want to give his support to Peter Obi again. He can't be reluctant to give his support to Peter Obi. Peter Obi be one convince him, may not give his support to Peter Obi. But let's say the reason why that man still stand his ground till today, and because the most heated place so far with insecurity, now in state, is so far when Benue State don't suffer for insecurity. Now he made that man still stand say, oh, the only person where if he get peace, we go feel bring her out of this calamity. Now Peter Obi, now make that man stood his ground. If to say that man no Nigeria no happen to that man, Tinubu for Kolobi that man join body. That man for still reluctant today to endorse the Peter Obi. That Benue governor. You see this man, he don't see himself as a monarch of River State. You don't hear what they talk. Anybody where he endorse, then he want me river people they endorse. So if they want to control river people, if they still they use that same power, till they try to control Benue governor. That Benue governor was under his influence. Now all those games, I don't see where this weekend they play for long. Now make me they tell you now here say, don't trust this weekend one day. But you tell me the last time you say no. Yeah, I should not say that. He has not given his support to other person that I should wait. I said you will see this weekend recolor. All these our politicians, I have my reservation about them. I will never trust any of them, no matter how they pretend they're rich. I will never trust them. Politicians, they will be the last person I will give my trust. I will only give some of them chance to see what they can do. They say I go carry them for head. I lie you. I'm telling you. You see exactly the way this man talk to this man this weekend. Now exactly who Wiki be that. Even he will be thought he's can't even know. Say Wiki and chameleon. That one never tell you something. You know. That one is very disrespectful. Until now, Wiki self not even let Wiki reply. Wiki they beat around the bush. Because he knows saying a real chameleon. My people, make we open our eyes. This our politicians don't still deceive us. This time around, Mona stand on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We can also talk to them. Say all of them they fear Tinubu one way or the other, for the reason best known to them. So and everybody that is supporting Tinubu, they are supporting Tinubu because of his money. So any name we Tinubu call him, fear not go let him. Let Wiki reply him. It's not possible. Meanwhile, INEC have reassured Nigerians that the election will certainly hold next week. You know, there's some speculation going on from one or two people saying the election might not hold or interim government might take over and all that. But INEC now don't talk now. 8 minutes ago, in China, let's quickly take this. Please, for the rest of you that want to contribute your 2 minutes later, if you want to add it in, you can. Let's listen to this.
Elections, and the INEC chairman alongside national commissioners are visiting the International Conference Center ICC in Abuja to inspect the state of the facility. The ICC is where the presidential elections results will be collated and announced.
Of the results for the presidential.
This seemingly empty hall is expected to become a beehive of activities, beginning with the signing of the peace accord by 18 presidential candidates.
I must also add that the National Peace Committee is going to this venue on Wednesday, the 22nd, for the signing of the peace accord for the election. So by the time you come here next, you will see a lot more happening in terms of branding of the venue, furnishing, and activities. So there will be a place for agents of political parties. They will be prominent there because they have to see and observe the process and ask questions or the need arises. We'll have a place for all the accredited national and international observers, accredited national and international media.
The INEC chairman also visited other places within the facility, such as the call center, where INEC will receive and process calls from field officers, and the press center, where periodic news conferences will hold. Away from the facility, the INEC chairman also made a stopover at one of the training centers for ad hoc staff in Abuja.
Good morning, class.
Here, National Youth Service Corps members are trained as field officers for next Saturday's presidential and National Assembly polls.
We need to do this training, bearing in mind that we have
The INEC chairman is confident elections will hold as scheduled, despite the ongoing Naira scarcity and the protests in some states.
The central bank has assured us that, as I keep saying, we will not suffer any encumbrances in that regard. So there are no issues with respect to that. On what is happening around the country, the protest that we have mentioned is a security matter. And they have assured, that's the security agencies, assured and reassured us that they will secure the environment for elections to hold peacefully nationwide. So we have no issues in that respect.
It's exactly 1 week to the presidential and National Assembly elections, an exercise which will afford eligible Nigerians the opportunity to elect their president and federal lawmakers for the next 4 years.
Now, wow, I can't wait for this. By God's grace, I can't wait for my principal. God. In fact, if Peter Obi win, the world will shake. Not only Nigerians, so the world will shake. I'm telling you. By God's grace, I can't wait for this. We're already counting down. Meanwhile, left is back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You said 2 minutes. Brother Now is not using 2 minutes talk finish. Blast say we can start her from back today. Now from
Mr.
bottom
Leftis,
to top.
now my time where they used before. Now I take talk, not my 2 minutes.
Brother, you not give me problem. I affect you. I disturb you. I call you Camelo. Back up, I better talk to us.
Mr. Leftis, I don't know why you guys pay attention to Tinubu when he speaks. Let me tell you, that speech is very incoherent. The man is just talking, is highly medicated, under the influence of different substance. Can you, but listening to that speech, it does not make sense to me. It's just anything that comes to his head, he just speak. So I don't take whatever he says there, to heart. He's just talking for the purpose of talking. He listening to when Peter Obi speaks. you speak with a purpose. You speak to make a point. You speak to communicate. Is there any communication there that you heard people speaking? He was just joining words together, grammar. He wasn't making a point. So I cannot take anything out of what he said from Wiki. You understand? Because at one point he was confused, talking about chameleon and leopard, or what I don't know what he was trying. What point was he trying to make? Is he talking about somebody that has changed party? Has Wiki changed party? So I don't want us to pay attention to Bola Tinubu. We know that Bola Tinubu is not physically, mentally, or otherwise fit for the office of the president of Nigeria. No matter the amount of packaging, you understand? We have already seen him finish. We don't see him finish. So as for Wiki, to declare or not to declare his support, I still maintain this position. Yes, we know that Wiki has 1 vote, and we have seen the massive support P2B has in the river states. Wiki will not make a difference. Okay? Wiki is fighting with the leadership of PDP. Wiki wants to maintain his relevance in PDP. I'm telling you, Atiku will lose this election. Once he loses this election, he's going to relocate back to Dubai. All those people you see around him, they will urge Ben Johnson. PDP will scatter. Wiki want to be the one that will still maintain that platform and continue to form an opposition, which is healthy for an ideal democracy. Coming out to obviously support or endorse anybody, be it Tinubu, be it P2B, will be likened to anti-party activity. Correct me if I'm making a mistake. Autumn publicly, endorsed P2B. However, before he did that, there was a court injunction that prevented PDP from taking any action on him in terms of expelling him from the party for anti-party activity, because he's running for a senatorial position under the PDP. And before that case will be adjudicated in the courts, election would have been done. Autumn will win that position because the people of Benue State will support him, regardless of whether he's running under the PDP. So if someone comes here to say, can't Wiki do the same? I'm not a politician. We see things from the public space. We see things, from the court of public opinion. But I'm sure that people that are in the political arena, definitely see things in a different way that we see things. But I want to believe that Wiki will be the biggest fool on earth if he does not endorse P2B, or if he does any endorsement that is contrary to endorsing P2B, because it is clear that the people of River State are on the Labour Party side. And let us not remember, there was a statement Wiki made when P2B came. I didn't hear him make that statement to any other candidate. He said, that statement is deep. That statement is very deep. You give me this one, I give you the other one. If you think that he will come out in black and white and say, oh, P2B is my candidate, there are consequences to that, which might affect him because he knows what he's shying away from. So, again, as Madam Rita will say, he's just 1 vote, So, and I don't believe at this point, whether he goes contrary, it's not going to change the people that will cast their vote for Labour Party on that day. INEC reassuring us that election we hold. Of course, it will hold. What Nigeria was a few days ago, was it yesterday? You showed troops of military men being pushed into Lagos, including those ones who carry grass on top of their head.
Exactly.
There's no way the government will be deploying that type of security, and you tell me election will not hold. Election will hold. And this election, from the look of things, it will be as peaceful as possible, with the assurances that we have gotten from the security agencies. I hope and I pray that Nigerians should be able to cast their vote on that day without the loss of any life or injury, to anybody, peacefully. So I'm looking forward to next week. And Niger Watch, I want to really thank you for your commitments.
Thank
You made a pledge. You stood by your words, even when it appears to be difficult. You still, muzzled it through. And God, who knows how to reward in secret, He will reward yourself both secret and openly when the time shall come. Every panel comes here.
Thank you.
Lefties, Mr. Alex, Brother Nice, all of you, Miss Rita, Omoyekona, you see, posterity will not forget us, will not forget any one of us, because yes, we are not at home, but we spoke out when we needed to speak. And God bless you all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. My backup. You don't back me up. God also bless you for having the time, making our time to also believe in this vision and for being here all the time, lending voice to the progress and the restoration of Take Back Nigeria. So for you too, if not for you, we won't be here. Thank you. God bless you. So we'll just go straight to Alex speaking because we are taking it from down to top, not from top to bottom this time. Alex speaking, please talk to us.
Okay. Let me just join my brother once more that I just spoke to thank everyone. Elvis, God. Now let God, now I go fit pay you back. You understand? For this great job. Mr. Leftist, your time, your dedication,
Thank
and
you so
every
much.
other
Thank you so
person
much.
that wants a better Nigeria. Because I know we are all good. We have the good of Nigeria at heart. That's why we are all doing this. And it's the only one that is going to, whatever work we are doing, the secret is going to bless us in the open. In Jesus' name. Wiki and his endorsement or no endorsement, I think we've really trashed this to the lowest level that you can even talk about. So minute now. That's what I will just say about it. The only problem I had with Wiki was his too being loud. I know politicians talk a lot, but he was too extremely loud. That he now put himself in this defensive situation, or put himself in this situation he's in now, that people don't even trust his words anymore. Anyways, most politicians don't need to trust their words. But he talked, gave promises, and said he's going to do and undo, but at the end, he just chickened in. So that's for that. But thank God that Nigerian people are fully behind this project because it is a Nigerian project. And that is Peter Obi becoming president on Saturday. He will be voted in exactly a week from today. We've been fighting and we've been doing everything within our power to make this come true. We should not give in. We should not give up. Encourage everyone that they're still getting weary one way or the other. They didn't just know it's just a week. We were talking about this since years, but it's just a week now. Very getting close. So the excitement is in the air. Nigerians are just waiting for a new day, a new dawn in their lives for a better country. So I think that's what we should trash very and push home until we meet our, or that we take the trophy. So I thank you and God bless you all.
you very much, Alex Edopikin. We'll be having Mr. Alex as the last person. You see, Mr. Alex, see how pass come. I'll leave you for last.
Thank you,
Mr.
Lefty.
Don't forget my 2 minutes.
But you Alex, have been talking for donkey times now, Mr. Brother Nice. You've been everywhere. You'll be very mandibula this time. Anyways, if you still want to talk, that's left for the gaffer or the political or social media arbitrary, the person of leftists. So anyways, first of all, I will not insult Wiki. Do you know why? Because I'm not talking from the layman point of view. I will not call him names because he has not defected, he has not supported Obi. I will not call him names. I'm not an ungrateful human being. I'm not a forgetful person. I don't forget labor of love or whatever you may want to call it. A man that brought down Atiku to nonsense. Today we are discussing Tinubu, APC, and Labour Party today because we can destroy PDP. We forgot that in a hurry. We forgot it. A man that exposed the 13% crude oil derivation money stolen by nearly all the Niger Delta states, including Edo State. He used his own to build flyovers, visible roads, built by multinational companies, Julius Berger, Lubrix, Cetraco. I will not forget a man who has been tackling the Fulani killer machine in Abuja, who protected his people in Rivers State, who has waged war against them in Abuja. Political war, economic war, verbal war. I will not forget his verbacity or verbagogical colloquy against the wicked men and women in Abuja. A man that said, I will not go to Abuja to beg. And he did not go, unlike the puppet I have in Edo State. No, I'm not like that. I will not forget the man who built a cancer research center for Rivers people. The only one we have in the Niger Delta, if not in the whole country. I will not forget a man who built law school worth 9 billion naira in less than 3 years for his own people. He built it not even in his own state. He built it in Bayelsa State because it's a Niger Delta project. I will not forget a man who built medical school for Rivers people. A man built medical school in his administration. He could have walked away with all this money, but he chose. Whether you call it politics, you call it he's playing that game, he's a chameleon. If this is how to be a chameleon, I think I should be a chameleon and do good things for my people, for me. A man who built medical school, world class, built by German and French company. Go and verify. So for me, and he gives 100 medical students full scholarship to study anywhere around the world. Anywhere, every year he does it. No. A man who has gone into the rural area to give them the dividend of democracy, and he commissions these projects, even when he has lost elections. He did not care over that. He still continued commissioning projects. He still continued paying contractors. He still continued doing well. I'm not saying it's perfect. It's part of the wicked people in Nigerian politics. But when you are good, I will say it. For example, the way Nigeria comes here every day, leaves everything, every other thing, fighting for his future, fighting for us. So because of one thing he did not do tomorrow, I will forget his labor. Capital reject and mental. I'm not like that. So being a sitting governor, for me, is not. There are games theory you need to calculate. I don't know. He knows his weaknesses. He knows where people will wait for him. So long he did not endorse any other party. Even if he did not endorse Obi, he received Obi the way he has not received anybody else. He even told Obi, give me this, I will give you that. I will give you Rivers State if you assist me to make sure my own candidate win as the next governor of the state. You may call it dictatorial, I agree with you. But I will not forget the good things this man has done. A man that told federal government during COVID-19, when there was no vaccine, when the whole world was on a lockdown, they declared a no-flight zone in the whole country. And some white men, about 12 to 16 of them, flew on the presidential pass into Rivers State to Chevron. Wiki went and arrested them by himself. If those men were carriers of disease, Wiki would have killed himself by himself, just like that. He arrested them. He gave them a press conference and told Abuja, you cannot put law and be breaking the law in my state. You cannot come and kill my people. If you need war, I will give you war. I will not forget a man who was in Edo State fighting against the federal might before this second tenure of this ungrateful governor we have in Edo State. He came as a DG of the campaign team when the federal government, with all the military might, the largest infantry in the whole continent, the Inspector General Police, the army generals told him to leave Edo State, or he will see the fireworks. Do not leave, I will not leave. Wiki was ready to put down his life. His hotel accommodation was surrounded by 500 soldiers imported by the ruling party. But the guy took the bullet for us. River State's Niger Delta militants surrounded Edo State, waiting for war because of him. For me, I don't forget good things. I will never do that. Even if he did not declare for Obi, so long he's not against Obi, so long he's not declaring for Atiku, so long he's not declaring for Tinubu, I'm very satisfied with him. Because I don't know how he's done his government. He knows. If you don't know, Wiki as of today as we speak, he has escaped 17 assassination attempts because of the fight he fought for the obedient, directly or indirectly. Tearing down PDP was not an easy thing. Having a 5G governor is not an easy thing. You must know how to lobby. You must know how to talk. You must know how to give. You must know how to sacrifice. Is it easy to carry 4 other governors, 7 senators, about 10 rep members from different states to be in your camp? If it is easy, you go and try it. So I will not do that. A man that came to Edo State and told the Oba of Benin, I respect you. I know the history. We are all from this palace. A man that is sand and vast with the historical antecedent of the great Benin Kingdom. Capital reject and mentor. Wiki remains a force to be reckoned with. And I'm not sure the Obidati movement victory will be complete if Wiki's name is not mentioned vis-a-vis the fight he fought against his own party, PDP. So, gentlemen and ladies, he has his reasons why he didn't mention Obi, but from his body language, he's going to deliver River State. Even River State don't even need him to win for the Obidati movement. So let's call a spade a spade. If you have something against him, go to River State and settle him. But what we have seen, the Bible says, we testify of what we have seen and the things we have heard. So with what I've seen, I can say the man is a good governor. If I have half Wiki in Edo State will be a mini London. So go to River State, call your friends. Somebody called into Nigeria's program about 6 months ago. She said she has been hearing Rivers. I think she's from Lagos or Benin, but she chose to go and spend 3 days in River State to go and see the project. Guess what? The woman on the live program on the phone, she said, I plan to stay 3 days. I stayed 2 weeks. I was admiring the bridges, the flyovers, the roads. He said at the time I felt I was abroad. So the man did well. He's not living with these projects. So for me, Wiki is not perfect. And for me, the labor he did in Edo State, although he did it for a man who's ungrateful, the guy is a good man. He's a friend that is dependable. He's a friend in need and he's a friend in deeds. This is what everybody wanted him. So I want to leave my humble logo marking here with that logo aperture. Thank you very much. Get your PVC and vote for Mr. Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. A new Nigeria beckons. Thank you.
This is why I almost wanted you to be the last person, because this Lego Masha and Logo Lobo, where you they live without Abacha, I beside not go give 911 because of this Lugo, Mago, and Mango Pierre. 911, 1 minute before we finally round up.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, now that Abasha I enjoy.
When he's done, please, I need a minute to Mr. Leftist. 1 minute when he's done. Thank you.
Unless go carry Abasha name, Jola. Logo Abasha. This man, keep it. So, for real, I have seen some truth in what you just said, Alex. You use everything to condemn the man. The man have tried in some areas.
You are welcome.
The problem that I have with you, Alex, is that you always take things personal. We are not taking it personal, but we are just trying to.
I'm sorry, I'm not perfect.
I understand. So, yeah. So that is just the truth. We should open our eyes, Nigerians. We are already there, you know. So go pick up your PVC and vote for Peter Obi, and let's change the status quo. Let's have a better
vote
Nigeria.
For Labour Party. Peter Obi is not on the ballot box. LP, vote for LP.
No worry. As far as we don't talk and say Peter Obi, all of them know where Peter Obi belong. Now LP, so all of them know. So don't be worried. Don't worry about that. You understand? So that is just all I can say for now. Thank you, Mr. Leftist, for the time. I think so you go still this my 2 minutes because what did they do to me since I don't understand. Thank you, Mr. Leftist.
Alex, your 1 minute so that we can finally just go.
Yes, my dear brother, I'm in this struggle for a new Nigeria, this emancipation. I'm so sorry if I make you feel I take it personal. My sincere brotherly apologia to that effect. And yes, we are one. Everybody cannot, suffocate or communicate in the same platitudes or the same body metabolism or genetics. We are wired differently. So I want to tell us, take it or leave it. Wiki did even what Sowore could not do. Even I love Sowore a lot. Wiki did it. Destroyed Atiku for us, render PDP useless. So PDP is as good as dead. They know. When last did you hear from Atiku? So for me, the guy has his own reasons. But I can assure you, Rivers State is going to give 100%. He has already told Obio, he said, I will give you this, you give me that. Somebody said it before. I watched that video. Yes, he said, I will give you this. So he's giving us Rivers State. He's giving us Rivers. I don't know their political arrangement, but he's giving us Rivers State. If you watch during Obedient Rally, Wiki gave all the support, logistics, everything. He gave it, and he's still doing it till tomorrow. He called Obi my brother when Obi was in Rivers State. He said, we are brothers. Forget about the division of the military because it used to be Eastern region. So for me, a man that has done such damages. And somebody just said on the comment section, at least he told us about the 30% derivation money. That till today, my state governor, who owed me explanation, has kept me in the state of oblivion. He has not come out to physically, defend himself about this money. So for me, he has his problems, but with the work he has done, if all the governors can be like Wiki in project delivery, a man that won award, the best governor, given to him by a Fulani government who kills people. He recognized him and said, you are the best governor. A man that is, is not called with the nomenclature, Mr. Projects. All these projects are not going to live with him. He will leave in a few months, but the project is for me and you. I have friends who are living there now, driving on those roads. Whether you are Benin, Calabar, outside, you can live there. So for me, and I have a governor who is busy over here in Edo State, fighting everybody left, right, center. No roads, no security, nothing. There is no transparency, no local government, nothing. House of Assembly is almost nothing, and I'm seeing the light far away, Rivers State. And you expect me to just remain docile and be, and be politically incommunicado? I don't know. Capital rejectamental on that. So my dear brother, it is not personal. I'm sure by now you know this is how I talk when I give my humble legal logomaki. And I'll do that with that logo Apache. Thank you.
Oh yeah, well done. That logo Apache, and I mean not just the one for inside. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you everybody that have been with us. We'll be rounding up. I want to quickly use the opportunity to say thank you to those people that have super chatted us. We were not able to recognize almost everybody, but I know I saw Elizabeth Gomez. Thank you very much for your super chat. In fact, for everybody so far that have contributed either by way of super chat, thank you very much. I want to say thank you to those people that have been watching us. We say thank you, God bless you. And I want to also say thank you to all people that came to the panel today. You are so wonderful. Thank you. God bless you.
Mr. Leftist, can I quick ask one question?
Go ahead, ask me the question if I have an answer to it.
Yeah. Can anybody just explain what this my number stand for? 911.
Well, you want to start another topic.
It's
I may not
Porsche.
have that time.
911 is Porsche 911.
Yes.
Porsche
I,
911.
I may not have that time to explain because you are starting on that topic. 911. You have 911 as 911. You have 911 is a security number, it's a help number.
911 means Papa, Mama, Pikin, and Labour Party.
No, all of them no get on. 911 stand for 911 stand for emergency. Peter Obi is emergency to rescue Nigeria.
Give him one bottle there.
My emergency before now, I say now for help.
Brother Nice, may they give you one bottle.
Who can't give her the bottle, Alice? Who want give her?
wherever that was.
Alice, bring the bottle now. Bring the bottle.
Alice Dagome ask question. No. Lefties, please confirm. Do you guys have Iyala
Iyale?
Housewife? Iyala. Iyale. In Benin?
Iyale na Iyale.
No, Iyale. No, we don't have it.
We need to call her
Owoa. Ovioha, not Owoa. Ovioha.
Iyale is Yoruba that call it
Iyale. Newly married bride. Ovioha.
Iyale is Yoruba.
Owoha.
Nigeria they use British. Ovioha. Wow. Ovioha. Newly married bride.
We don't have it. Sorry, I just saw it. I said, let me really check what you wrote.
Buckingham Palace, Benin, Buckingham Palace.
We don't have it. It's Yoruba that call it Iyale. That is the woman.
Iyowa. Although mother of the house, Iyowa.
Iyowa. We have it as Iyowa in Benin. Iyowa. But that Iyowa is an acronym. It's another way, but it's normally Ovioha.
No, I'm right now. Nigeria was they learn from me now. British brought up.
Thank you very much.
The way Mr. Lefty is going to speak Benin.
My brother.
Lefty speak Benin part of us. So not easy lefty. So activist.
I believe Mr. Nigeria was because
I mean they teach him. You know they give.
I believe Nigeria was.
Nigeria was you be Britico. I beg.
No, I believe Nigeria was because before because left is not a speak Benin like this before. Now Nigeria was teach him.
Activists, people who don't suffer for Benin. I pray.
Why they spend with why they teach Benin?
Lefties, defend yourself.
But how come it can't be say you teach somebody you not sabi speak? How come?
War. He want chop a war.
Left is not be me they teach you.
You are.
What you make her talk as you say now you they teach me make her say na lie na studio with day.
Now the same thing we make Wiki no reply to Nubo when he call him a chameleon because na senior man. So lefties. I can understand you.
All right.
Nice one.
I go play Benin.
Alice, tell me what it be logo marking.
Logo marking na submission. No, then logo pattern without being partial.
Lefties, it's obvious that Brother Nice want to bring a second discussion now.
He just want bring another topic.
I don't know mission. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Remember, we dropped a poll earlier on. I would like to quickly showcase this poll right now before we go. Please, can you hit on the like button if possible? If we can have 300, because currently we have 247 on the like, the thumbs up. If you can do that for us to take it to 300, because at the moment we still have about 400 people watching us. So if you can press the like button. Make una press on at 248. Okay, somebody don't press now. God bless you. Thank you very much. But as we're showcasing the poll here, continue to press. Okay. And before you go, make sure you copy the link as well and take with you. So according to the poll today, the same title, will Mr. Peter Obi win next week 25th presidential election as the next president of Nigeria? 94% said yes, why 6% said no. All this one are group where they say Kovun, they this number 6. So una not they come off for there.
Why
For the
why
past
the no not the passes? Why the no not the
I know
passes?
that.
You know the increase.
Now that they your day because they not get strength, they not get power. So we get
they don't collect money. They don't collect money already. Many of them.
Even people
they not
listen.
fit.
Once you don't
They can't.
understand, people who not take say collect money, so all of them will still end up voting for Peter Obi. Don't worry, you know.
I'm telling
Don't
you.
worry.
Yes, now.
So
yes, now. That one.
Naija watch. Oh,
yes.
There is somebody that used to come here that says it's for Tinubu, but the person is not coming again. He said he just like coming here that period when he was doing a job. How come he's not here anymore?
The heat is too much for them. Many of them don't.
His name start with E-M.
So the truth of the matter is, after the 25th of next month, all my family, we all will come back together. If you know you were supporting Atiku, you left. If you were supporting Tinubu, you left. And in fact, I have brothers that were actually for Tinubu who left, but they talk to me every day behind the scene, you know. But by the special grace of God, after the 25th, by next weekend, we all will come back here again. Our platform will now be for everybody again, the way it be. And this is a sacrifice.
Mr. Najawash, me, but you, Mr. Najawash, me, you know, say me, I be sure worry, but now I just give my vote to Peter Obi, but I still remain with AAC.
Yes, of course, that's fine. Like I said before, we get many people who not fit stand the heat because some of the vets from beginning, they call me, no, how you give your platform for Peter Obi, blah, blah, blah. You know, so I don't be support Peter Obi. But at the end of the day, we all are talking every day, up every time. So everybody will come back again. Now, then I go see how better debate they be. If you now see the way our debate they be all this while, now one way debate will they get every Friday. Now one way debate. We just they call our debate, but normally, if we are sincere to ourselves, it's one way debate. But after election don't finish, now don't call the sig basbos. Proper debate when they see people go throw bottle for inside, but although you not call the meat person the way they be before, you know. So I have all my
miss brother Amoriyu. Amoriyu, greetings. So if you hear me,
Ipa Amoriyu, yes, Ipa Amoriyu will come back. You know, it will come back. These are the people that is you know, that we all started here together. But unfortunately, you cannot blame him for who he chooses to support. But everybody will come back again after next week. Then where we can talk and well, you know. Yeah, that's so it be. So for those of you who will continue to talk we choose to support Peter Obi because we know say now only him amongst all of them will go fit change Nigeria for us. We not support and dedicate this platform for Peter Obi because say they pay us. Nobody pay us. We not they do that. In fact, if anybody give us money, we go come here, come talk and we know they collect money and we know they use our platform, they raise money. You know, not say since when they say more raise money for Mr. Peter Obi, I don't raise any money for here because I don't want anybody go change that for my head. So, but meanwhile, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. Please share this broadcast, like the broadcast. I wanted you guys to give me 300 likes, but I have 257 likes. You know, I will manage it. No, I'm very, very grateful. You know, no say when the concern like and share, especially on this our very, very vital informations. Sometimes I'm not always contented, but in every other area, I'm very, very contented. You know, contentment is what that leads me in my life. I'm a very, very grateful person. I show gratitude in everything. You know, I believe that is the number one medicine that can heal you in life. Because if you're on the step one, you do not appreciate, you can never get to step two. That's one thing about life. So I appreciate every one of you. The way you people they thank us, and so will they thank Una. It's not easy to do this without you guys. Now, people, here now go join the cutting, like we talked about before. Make gonna help us share, make gonna help us like. I'm just gonna put on this 4-5 minutes my do music here. You don't think we don't play a do music rich. Many things, sha. More just use this one to pass this evening. My people, now God bless you now. Make una share. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much for all you're doing for us. Moderator, I can see you there. Martina Ambasuri, Iris Finance. I can see Tony Africa right there. Abe Johnny. I see all of you there. Now God will bless all of you now. Thank you, my people. In fact, more people did that comment section, but I wish I can mention your names, but I cannot. Wisdom Lucky, I see you as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. But make una help us share. Make una just share them. Divine Cross, I see you as well. Fosa Akembo, thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. Baby Love, thank you. And then I have somebody who just came in just now. Cannot see account. Nancy TV. Nancy TV, I believe you're the join us now. You're not join us since. Good to have you here. Now God will bless you. God bless you all, my people. Please share and like. Continue to press the like button as you enjoy this music more than the press the like button. And here we draw the curtain. Leftist, my dear brother, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. So, Leftist, are you set? Can we go now?
Yes, we can go now.
All right. Okay, my people. Now, we'll leave them. Take care and bye for now.
Buhari.